comes that Spotty on the first. Azure trying to keep it up, finds a quick headshot, 15 seconds. You need to defuse quickly and decisively. Pody's still left alive, and Rigon's the problem inside of the bomb site. 1v2 now, defuse kit is not there. Trying to stick it. Oh, the lineup to send us to overtime.
The Philippines can find the playback going absolutely nuclear. What is going on? W.
Oh, as well. Oh my god. But it's an ace. Oh! Up for a win on no-scope. Cypher!
Such an amazing frag video. I have to say it once again, even though it's been probably the first time that I've seen it. It's incredible. Props to the production team for putting out an amazing one. And before we're going to see what's on today's agenda, let me welcome you back again, once again, ladies and gentlemen, for day number 3 at DraculaN Season 2, where now we are in the playoffs. Yesterday there have been amazing games, and also there have been some quite upsets. So in case you have that missed, there you have also the past broadcasts where you can just watch them, and you also have the bracket. Here is a quick summary of who we having in the upper bracket. And you can also have the scores. Small spoiler alert. But no worries, you can see the tension that happened, which have been going through the past couple of hours and also past couple of days. And yeah, today is Friday. Finally, school and work are being over. And you can relax and be just in time for the most intense sets that are going to come up this weekend, and we will see who is going to be our new champion at Season 2 at DraculaN. And in case you haven't know already, and in case you were wondering, this registration is opening for Season 3, so you want to make sure that if you want to see your favorite team, just notify them and tell them about this event. This is the lower bracket. And we are going to see some of the games today on stream this as well. But before we do that, we have an incredible set, which is going to be between team OG Boys against Sinners in a best of 3. So we have a top 25 ranked team at the moment, which is OG Boys against Sinners, who played incredibly yesterday. This is the lineup that we're going to see. We have Beastic, Pipo, Stressarn, Shock, and Kizererk. We already know these gentlemen, and we already seen how good they were. And they are already at their PCs, setting it up. With the jerseys, with the coaches. These guys travel a long distance to be here. And they need all your support because their next opponent is going to be a tough one. Top 32 Valve ranking, top 25 OG Boys. We know these guys, and we know that this is not going to be an easy fight, but it's going to be a beautiful set. And I would love to see some close games. And in case you're wondering who is going to have on OG part, we have Chris and Nikodos, Spoke, Adam, and Arrows Dose. These are going to be the gentlemen who are going to delight us today. And in a couple of minutes, you're going to see also what have been the map picks and what is going to be the choice. Now the players are connecting it, doing all the stuff. And I'm going to have a visual that. But until then, the first map, from what I've got, the communication is we are going to be on Inferno. And after that, we are going to be on Mirage. Two classical maps, cannot go with it. And here is the map pick. Thank you, production team. So OG picked Inferno while Sinners went for Mirage. Everything else is excluded. And Ancient is going to be the decider in case of a third map. So no Ancient in the beginning, no overpass, no nuke. Just straight right into the action. Just like we would like to see, and it's lovely to see it, perhaps. And just in a couple of moments, we are going to also have the player cam and, have everything ready and sorted out. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Be sure also to drop a follow. We're going to have some sneak peeks from the revenue, and also at the same time, you're going to see interviews with your favorite player. And we see here Krisen at his desk, getting everything ready with the coach behind as well. I think the coach is also present. Yeah, the coach is available for both teams, if I'm not mistaken. A little bit of warm-up, this is the first game from both teams for today. And also for us as well, the spectators. See some questions in the chat, so in case you have missed it, let me remind you once again. So OG picked Inferno, which means Sinners is going to play on T side. Sinners picked Mirage, which means OG will be on CT side. So first map, it's OG's, which is Inferno, followed up by Mirage, which is picked by Sinners. And then in case of a third map, Ancient, it's going to be the decider. And here we have some beautiful statistics on Inferno. Sinners winning winning 3 maps out of 5. I skip math, ladies and gentlemen, so excuse me. Or maybe I'm a programmer and I start counting from 0. So in theory, should look good also for Sinners, but it's OG. You don't want to count them out. That's what I'm saying. Like, the outcome from this, it's really... I can't pronounce myself, so all I can say is that I want to see a hype set. And in a couple of moments, we will see. Everything gets set up, players getting ready. Wait, I like Shock's head. Is that Kakashi? And what was the guy's name from Jujutsu Kaisen? The guy who was saying curse words when he was speaking. I don't know the name. I forgot the name. But really cool cap though. And yeah, again for OG, similar statistics as well. So Sinners and OG share some similarity on Inferno. That's why I'm saying it will be interesting. And I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. Everyone taking time to prepare, putting on their jerseys, representing the team. It'll be an interesting set. Sinners fighting a team who also participated and got in stage 2 in Blast from Austin Major, as well from Paris, and the IEM from Rio in 2022. It's going to be a good experience. That's how they're going to test their skill. And also after that OG, they're going to be featured as well in the Thunder Pick in the World Championship 2025. And Sinners will go to CCT and as well on the Challenger, ESL Challenger. So these guys have a pretty stacked schedule with almost no breaks in between. Here we have some odds for the connoisseurs of betting. Oh, this is what I like to see. Yeah. You know, getting it ready, discussing, getting the energy. Okay, I see you, OG. I think this is the first team that we see it on stream that have this, gathered around. You can feel the anime vibing. It's just like, I don't know, it's like the meeting of 5 Hokages. I like this. Getting into the right mentality. No matter what is your opponent. Heck yeah. They even did the put all the hands in one place. Okay, I see you, OG. This guy got the team buff. Last checks before we start. Here we have again other odds. Also, I have to say, while I was doing research for the teams, right? Because I'm still kind of new to this casting scene. So if I do make any mistakes at some point, rather if it's about name pronunciation or just honest mistakes, please feel free at any point in time by means of constructive feedback or constructive criticism. Let me know and I'll try my best. I saw an interview with Spooky, and I really like what I've seen. So, Spooky was previously a League of Legends player, and then he decided to play Counter Strike. He also has a beautiful dog, and I like the vibe that he had in the interview, and I think it's really great to know that each player has a different story. Just look on them. It just randomly happened to see the story of Spooky, not because I'm taking parts of any of the teams that are playing. In case of someone to be like, "Oh, this is a bias caster." No, there's no favorites, no nothing. This was just more like a pure curiosity, and in the end, if you think of it, all these pro players and everything that we're seeing and witnessing, there are tons and tons, thousands and thousands of hours. You don't know the commitment. What is it to be? And I'm saying also from a perspective of someone who used to compete not in Counter Strike but in Overwatch and Mortal Kombat. Um, the amount of commitment, the amount of frustration, the amount of hard work, the amount of self doubt that is happening, it's admirable, and it's not for everyone. Um, it takes discipline, it takes motivation, and if you look at any player that is giving, I don't know, advice or insights, they are going to say more or less quite the same thing when they're being asked what did it take or how did they go into it or etc. So these players, all of them who are participating, and not with talking about only OG and sinners, but everyone who have been in here in this land, they have a strong character and they are giving their best. You can see the lot of passion that they're putting in, right? Some moments are more fortunate than others or unfortunate than others, but in the end, the core is the same. It's here to they try to compete, they try to win, and most of all, enjoy this experience, right? I don't say to you have fun and that's it. Yes, fun is also a part of it, but the experience itself, rather with good, bad, frustration, knife kills, smokes, ninja diffuses, failed echoes, successful echoes, all of that is this what makes DraculaN an amazing experience. And for this reason, I'd like to thank you in the name of production and also me as well for having this possible and for making this second edition. And hopefully soon we are going to go straight into the game. Maybe I'm waiting a call for to make another crazy transition. But until then, just have a little bit of a small talk before getting right straight into the action. And yeah, who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to win the tournament overall? Yesterday, I saw some people saying that Mix is going to win and they were their favorite, but when it happened, the game in the lower bracket did not happen. And yeah, there were so many rounds. There were 5 rounds in the beginning, and then after that, they moved to 4. And at some points, there were only 3 players left. And when they ask like how many seconds until the bomb explodes, it says 2, 1, and there you go. Crazy setup. Again, beautiful transition. Production team, you're doing an amazing job. I love doing this. And now we are in the first game of Friday set. This is our first best of 3. OG and Sinners, really strong teams. OG having an impressive background, but also Sinners in more of a, let's say, new prodigy. You know, having here the veterans against Prodigy. Beautiful picks here from Crimson. Also, Shock gets taken out. Both teams have quite a good history here on Inferno. From the last 5 games, both of them won their last 3 games. So it's pretty hard to say who's going to win. And as we speak, the B bomb site has been taken on with Erasdos and Adam being the only one left alive. And Erasdos being heavily injured. Oof. Nice pick, manages to stop the bomb plant, but not for long. Gets planted anyway. Tries to fish for a kill here, Ada. But gets taken out immediately. Beautiful attempt, but it's not going to be enough. It's just the first round. There's no reason to be too shabby about it. All right, and it looks like OG going it for a false buy. Ooh, Kizador has suffering from a small blast, well, a medium blast, I would say, from the high explosive grenade damage. Let's see what Aerodos can do with a scout. Looks like here majority of sinners are being on banana, while there's some sort of a distraction happening on apartments as well. No commitment whatsoever, but with 3 players on A side and just 1 on B, could have been an opportunity for sinners. Decided to play it safely and go back. Ooh, a beautiful pick. Spooky and Adam opening the round. Ooh, tries to go for a second one, gets shot down immediately, being in a 3v3 situation. Aerodos climbing it on banana, trying to double up Prison. But Prison has only a 5-7 against a full team with AKs. Bomb gets planted. And no utilities are available for OG. And Nikados climbing it from banana. But this is going to be a hard retake. Decided to still go for it instead of saving. Aerodos gets taken out, as well as Prison. Nikados goes for the save, fishing for a potential kill. And is not going to be lucky enough to get it. Score being 2-0. And now we're going to see a full echo from OG. Even though there were nice opening picks, Sinners managed to do the best favorable scenario for them, which is being to even up the odds. And people with a beautiful 6-0. Got a 6? Yeah, that's 6-0 EDA. Playing excellent, I might add. Same tactics, holding on mid. Some people being on banana, having the apps being served. Now, this time is a different tactic from OG. They are doubling their people on banana, while having one being on A. Not even on A anymore, because Adam is going it, is rotating it through CT. And now Aerodos welcomes B-Stick with a bullet in his brain. The call-out has been made. It was just a distraction, and the bomb is going to be planted. Checking the side one last time before planting the bomb. But the rush from OG is coming up.
Bomb has been planted.
Going on short. Pipo has a setup for a potential play here. And Kizarar gets taken out. Aerodos being face to face. Ooh. Pipo shock and being the only one left alive. It's a 2v1 right now. Pipo manages to get the pick. He's Spooky against Pipo. A Deagle versus AK. Spooky needs to make this kill fast, and Sinners will continue their win streak. Score being 3-0. It was a nice try and a nice eco from OG. Managed to kill almost every team member from Sinners. but wasn't quite enough. And you can see them being a little bit worried. Might see soon a potential timeout if if this round is not going to play good. Let's see how the things will roll. Even though OG has the round bonus, is still going to leave a mark. And now we see here a 2-1-2, 2B, 1 arch in 2A from OG. Looking for a potential rush or just a distraction. Crimson gets his hands on another smoke just in case. I think that's a smoke. Yeah, that's a smoke. But only 30 seconds left of the clock. Energy coming to a side. A lot of distractions have happened on B, but OG did not fall for that, and now they're rotating with Prison and Nikados coming it on Arch. Oh, shit, manages to spot Library, but gets taken out immediately by Prison. 7 seconds left, and OG successfully managed to stop Sinner's scheme, finally getting around. Beautifully played. They did not fall for Sinner's bait whatsoever. And as we speak, Nikodaos gets picked. Now Sinner's being forced to make a semi-buy. Erasdos successfully managed to stop it. Puts a molly to stop their rush on short, but they're going to go on long instead. Prison from Library gets the pick. Ooh, tries to go for a nade, but gets the position. Manages to surprise people off guard, putting themselves into one-player advantage over Sinners. And Strezarn with a big stop manages to get one and manages to get as well Sinners and Strezarn. Beautiful play here. Wow. These guys don't fail to impress. I like how Strezarn played, and in the end, when he made the kill, all the attention was pointed toward him, but Shock from balcony was there to protect his teammate, and the coordination that happened, it was truly stunning. And now, as I've mentioned, this is the first timeout from Team OG because they've been constantly losing, and also the economy got affected. And in case you're wondering whose map pick is this, this is OG's map pick. People with an impressive KDA 12-2. But also we have an OG 6-4 from Adam. A lot of utilities are being thrown on the banana. Perhaps just a distraction. Tries to make a bait for Team OG. Now this is going to be a little bit heavy with Aerodos taking out and putting on the bench for this round. And looks like Sinners are tipping their toes on going on B, but they need to make this faster because only 30 seconds are left on the clock. Sinner gets taken out. Spook takes a lot of damage, but Adam takes the pick. Being in a 2v2, 15 seconds left. Both players from Sinners are injured, people being the only one left alive. Not giving much of a choice. And OG manages to take a round. Another one putting them in their scoreboard. Oh, such a beautiful pick here from Shock. And the double kill which followed up after that. And I think this is the first time where we see Sinners being forced to go for an eco. Still looking really dominant so far. Oh my god, what a beautiful flash peek from Pipo. Can anyone stop this man? Crimson being the only one on B side with just a SMG. It's not going to be a pretty angle to hold. And the Sinners looks like they are slowly showing their interest towards B bomb side. Crimson being smoked all over the place, just shooting and praying that he'll hit something. Now the call out has been made and OG is rotating towards B. But the bomb side has already been taken. Tries to get the people managed to get the second one. He goes for the third one. And even though Crimson is here in church being trapped, there's not much that he can do. No utilities available to say that he will he can go to attempt a ninja defuse, and he will get punished for trying to make a play. And Sinners with another round in their pocket. Score being 5-2. Beautifully played by both teams, and nice try from OG. And I hear the music, and you know what that it means? It means another timeout. And OG being forced once again to go for an eco. And yeah, as you can see here, the economy. So one more round until we get the last bonus. Well, the last bonus increase. To be more precisely. Oh, Heroes gets caught off guard. Beautiful boost here. Try to do anything, sort of a pick, but it will just get an info. It's not going to be enough. Now, Sinners change their tactic, moving slower towards A. They're being more confident. They know they're on eco. And they managed to take Arados, being the only one who had an A1S this round. Attempting a multiple attack on A side from other angles. Having one in apps, having some going short, some going long. Nikados is waiting here patiently, along with Idem and Krisen. He gets caught with the flashbang. Luckily for him, Beastic was here to save the day. And now, with 10 seconds left on the clock and nobody to defend the 8th side, Spooky will have a pistol and a dream. Can't even get his hands on a weapon. Scratch that, he has it. And he's going to be forced to go for another save. And Sinners will take another round on OG's map pick. Score is being now 6-2.
Terrorists win.
All I say, I mean, both teams are playing great, but one thing that manages to highlight and manages to differentiate a bit the playstyle between these two teams is that how Sinners are playing. We've seen multiple times when people were going for a peek, or he was being caught off guard. There was a team member who was trading it, not even trading it because he didn't die. He got covered. It's just like a chess game, you know, like when you want to take a rook and then you have a pawn defending it, or like, for example, when you have a knight and the queen defends it. Like, these guys are playing a game of chess, and the positioning from Sinners, it's really fascinating. And we can see these guys, when something happens, there's another one who can back it up. And this played so far in Sinner's favor, but OG also has some good strats and good defensive options. Fortunately for them, their biggest enemy was the economy so far. Finally, OG being able to buy weapons. No op whatsoever. Or errors those. We are closely on the 30-second mark. And we'll see which bomb site Sinners is going to commit to. It looks like he's going to be in the A side. Now people from B side are going to rotate. He's goes for a double kill, goes for a triple. Adam is going to steal the triple from Nikados, but that doesn't matter because in the end OG is taking the round, so doesn't matter who kills who, as long as it's your teammate that is going to steal your kill. And OG gets another one in their pocket. And now I hear the music. Looks like this is the first timeout from Sinners. If you look here over stacks, you have Adam 10-7 and Peepo, the most valuable player from Sinners at the moment, with 15-3. Impressive KDA. Uh-oh. Rest in peace, that chicken. Yeah, a lot of mollies have been from people suffers some heavy damage from it. B side is now guarded way better than before, with 3 people on B and 2 on A. Nobody's being in Arch as it previously used to be. But with the shock out of evacuation, it's going to be a bit more difficult to also scout apps or A side to see if a rotation would be possible. Now OG tries to make a prediction if the B side is going to be crowded. Reason is here to try to make this not happening, but Strazar manages to get the pick, gets the bomb site. And Erdos and Nikados are rotating and committing to the retake. Strazar waiting for Fish for a kill, gets taken out by those immediately, and now bomb is being defused. Beautiful play, and OG manages to get another round out of those with a beautiful triple kill. And we can see here on the replay, beautifully played. With only a few seconds left, Erasdos securing one more for team, continuing the win streak, the round streak, excuse me. And here we have the odds for our betting connoisseurs. And Sinners being forced to go for a forced by only one Galil available and no utilities whatsoever. This is going to be difficult. Oh, beautiful headshot there on Cruiser. Not going to be enough to confirm the kill. And goes for one to get two. But doesn't manage to successfully confirm the second one. People on Strazarn got their hands on weapons. But both of them are low HP and have no utilities. Putting themselves in a tough spot. Beautiful pick here. Manages to even the odds. But 20 seconds left, and again, no smoke, no flashes, no nothing. It's going to be really difficult to take A side. Buki being full HP. And now Strazar being the only one left alive. Tries to go for the commitment, but that's not going to be enough. And OG continuing their round streak. And we are on the last round of the first half. From what it seemed in the beginning, like a oppressive play from Sinners, OG managed and proved us why they are considered one of the best teams at the moment, being top 25 team in the world. Managing to close the gap. We'll see if this is going to be enough. Now looks like more of a rush. Nikada manages to get the pick on B-Stick. Puts him on the bench quite early. Now Sinner's going it for a split push. Two banana, one surfing for mid, another one being a second mid. Again, they'll have to make the most of it with 4 players. And the utilities keep going and going and being used, and Sinners will not have that much left for a diversion or even for a commitment on a bomb site. He's tries to get the pig, manages to get it. Spooky's being burnt alive. And now all the team players from OG are rotating from sides, and B side is being used for bomb planting. Tries to go for the holy grail of Kobe, but Adam unsuccessfully manages to get it. However, the position was good, and Kizark puts Adam to sleep. Difficult situation, they have to come into the Streisand. Beautiful pick. Nikodaus being only one left alive. Bomb being planted. No utilities, just enough and a deagle. And looks like Sinners is going to end up with another round in their pocket, score being 7-5. I would say it's a pretty close game, like, honestly. Even though we know it's OG's map pick, Sinners had a pretty good start, and that gave them the head of a few rounds, just exactly what they needed. But OG, once they got the round, they keep continuing the round streak and managed to close the gap even at some point. Even though there's 2 rounds difference, now with the sides being swapped, we can expect anything to happen. Second half, it's a new beginnings. It's like turning on the page on your notebook and having a blank page. And now we see how this canvas is going to be painted. And in a few minutes, we're going to start with the second half. And just like that, we're back with the second half. Sides have been swapped. Let's see what is going to happen. Poor chicken gets caught in Adam's fury. Okay, going in B-side strong, but decides to go back, check the banana all the way, retreats. I see that. And now they're going it perhaps for a potential split push with one being in apps, you know, just surfing and getting information. Shock as we speak. Took some damage. Ooh, an arrows those. It's about to meet Kizark. Kizark partially waited, manages to spot it, gets back, misses the shot. Oh my god, what a beautiful one tap there. Shock gets traded out. Epo gets one. We tried to go for 2. Misses it whatsoever. And now the information has been revealed. that the fight is on A side. Strezarn and Beastic being the only one left alive. Nikadaus will cash one more kill into his bank, and OG winning the first round. Beautiful pistol round and nice try from Sinners. And we see here the pew-pew-pews are paying off. These guys are looking a bit more confident. If this round is taken by OG, then we're going to be in an equal situation. And this could happen, what someone probably said in the chat. A potential going it for an overtime. Would be interesting to see of the first game in a best of 3. Sinners going it for a force buy. They don't manage to get it. This will result in a full eco. So they're putting their eggs into one basket, and that basket needs to be Sinner's basket and have to have their name on it in order to win it. Arzdos opens this round with a pick on Strezarn. Kizerurk tries to get his friend's killer, but unsuccessfully finishes it. Crossfire has been made. Now OG goes on the B side. People desperately try to get a kill through smoke. And the bomb being planted, there's not much you can do. Not with a nade and a pistol in your hand. It looks like OG getting a second round. And now the score is even. What a beautiful number. 7-7. Get another one and you get the win at Slot Machine. But even though the scores are equal, let's look at players KDA. People with a beautiful 19-6, being consistent throughout the whole game. But also Adam with 14-10. And now OG, they seem a little bit more relieved. Managed to close the gap. And now they're focusing on them. Wait, actually, we have 77.7 viewers. That's such a beautiful number. I want to take a moment and look at that. 77.7 viewers. Okay, now it went up a bit, but for a price of the moment, it was 777. I really love that number. Oh, people taking a lot of damage, being burned down alive. But that doesn't really matter because Spooky gets caught into action, get lost in action. No utilities available for Sinners, but they put all the eggs in the B basket. OG is looking that they might be ready to fully commit on it, and it looks like there's going to be full commitment on it. Prison manages to get the pick. Adam being heavily injured, double kill from him. And now Strezarn has to rush on B side to help Kizerurk if they want to have a fair chance of taking this echo round. Bomb yet has not been planted. A beautiful attempt. But Nikadaus is going to make a kill with 33 HP. Kizerurk gets injured. Uh-oh. Was it going to be? It looks like Kizerurk is committing for a clutch. I respect Kizerurk for trying to do that. No, fortunately, the Fountain's board is too round and too big. And it is not going to be able to wallbang through it. And OG getting another round. Finally putting themselves with one round above Sinners. 777, child of God, indeed. What a beautiful way to start Friday. Oh my God, such a nice pick from people. This guy is consistent, 21 and 7. Holy macaroni. And again, Arizos is the victim. He gets taken out quite early. It looks like OG changed their preference. Instead of being on B, they're going on A. Uh-oh, Krisen gets caught jumping. But Nikados has the information that he needs. Manages to spot Ipo, if I'm not mistaken, but doesn't confirm the kill, nor even tries to shoot him. Just gets the info. And yet OG still continues to go on A side. Going for a rotation. Beautiful pick here from Adam. Tries to close the gap when it comes to player advantage. Spooky gets one. 3v3 right now. Uh-oh, people gets picked as well. Kizererk, Beastic being the only one left alive, and now Bob is being planted. Beastic with a beautiful double kill, and just like that, Sinners takes a round. And now we're getting a 8 to 8. This is really close, ladies and gentlemen. I have no clue why is this happening or what is going to be the outcome of this set. All I just hear is a cow mewing. And another music. Uh-oh, I hope this is because of a tactical timeout. Music stopped. Looks like we're about to begin shortly. I hear the footsteps being 8 to 8. Both teams having a decent economy. However, I would say OG has slightly advantage over Sinners when it comes to economy, if my math is mathing. This round is going to be crucial for the upcoming rounds, that for sure. Kizera tries to go for a kill. Gets a bit damaged, but goes back. Uh-oh, Nikodav's losing a lot of HP. Well, some of HP. By being burnt alive. Krisen as well. Beautiful utilities here from Sinners. Manages to damage 2 team members from OG. Now, let's see. With Adam being on A, tries to throw a distraction and make people shocked, and Strays are staying there while the team is going on B side, but that is not going to happen because 2 kills have already been made. Beastic gets taken out. Bomb site is being planted, but again, Krisen and Nikodaus are being injured. Sinners goes for a retake. That's going to be a little bit difficult with only 1 nade in their pocket. Oh, tries to get it, but gets taken out. Shock. People with a nice kill will have only to be satisfied with it. Never mind, he gets two before bomb exploded. Well played by People. And Noji is going to take another round. But also, their economy will be a bit influenced by the deaths which were caused by People. Nice entry here. Nice attempt from OG, from Sinners, excuse me. And as I previously mentioned, this the previous round is going to affect, and now People will have to only stick with the scout instead of his op. Just only one A1S available for Sinners. Ooh, but Kizurk is taking on aggressive positions on Banana. He's going to get damaged by that. Krizern goes over the molly, takes a bit of damage, but still holds it strong. Nikados tries to fish for a kill in smoke. Gives away a little bit of his position, but Kizurk is low HP, so he will not push through that smoke. Oh, a beautiful pick here from Bistik. Gets himself an AK-47 from Alibaba. Now 20 seconds left. OG tries to commit on B, but everyone from Sinners is coming on B side. Sputnik tries to go for a second one, but does not manage. People is here to trade and take the attention towards him. Nikodos being the only one left alive. Oh my god, what a beautiful no-scope! Can he go for two? 7 seconds left. No fake. He can't afford to go for fake. He manages to get it 2 seconds. Has to go for the kill. But Shock is running away. And Sinners playing mind games right now. Score being 9-9. Beautifully executed. Now we see here another tactical timeout from OG. Using their last resource for this map. Now we're back at it again, really strong. People gets taken out. It looks like it's going to be on A side commitment. Kizurk is waiting there, gets a double kill. Now being in a 3v2 situation. Oh no! Beastie gets caught off guard. Walks away, but gets shot from behind. Now it looks like there's going to be a rotation. And Sinners is going to be right behind them. With the bomb being planted. and just a flash and a smoke available. Sinners will still not go for a save, and they're committed so far every round to go for a clutch. It's admirable, but it's still a bit questionable if this is the right decision. And OG is going to take this round, adding another digit to their score. And here we have some statistics. This man has 23 kills. Oh my god. And 11 deaths. Peepo doesn't fail to impress, as I've said. And now Sinner is being forced to make a eco when we are heading closely to a potential conclusion for the first map from our best of 3. Oof. Shock gets up. Nika does as well. And OG swiftly eliminates players from Sinners, being 2 rounds away from scoring this. But now Sinners will have the opportunity to go for a buy. And this is their best time to turn the tide and go for a potential overtime. Or to just steal the win from OG on their map pick. This round is going to dictate the potential outcome from this game. Beautiful nade here from Luki Nikodos. Taking quite some damage. I swear, like, each time a Molotov is being thrown, it feels like a sparkling thing, you know? It feels like fireworks. Yeah, fireworks. Oh my god, another pick. And now, Peepo and Shock are on A, while all the action is happening on B side. Well, the information has been given that Shock is on A, so they are just going to plant. That's me, you know, in front of my car. I don't have a car. And just laying down, you know, looking at stars. And Sinners are being forced to go for a save. A little bit too late to do that, but it's a wise decision. Gives them one more chance to go for an overtime against OG. Yo, poor bike. Yo, why did they let the bike like that? Like, they just took the front wheel and that's it? And OG situating themselves on match point. From what it looked in the beginning to 6-3, coming up to 7-7, then to 8-7, then to 9-9, and now we are 12-9, sitting it on a match point. OG showed why they are in top 25 teams worldwide, and Sinners using their last timeout, using their last every bit of resource, going the best, doing everything that can do in order to push for an overtime. And let's see if this is going to happen. People and Kizuruk are doing their best, as well as the other team members, to steal the map win from OG, and people with an incredible 23-12 KDA. But OG, we have also the same, well, similarly from Adam, 22 and 14. Having access to utilities with the potential of compensating not having access to weapons, these can stress are not going to stick themselves and being forced to play with MP9s only. And it looks like it's going to be a commitment on A. But with only Shock being there and rest of the team coming with some heart. Oh, beautiful pick here from Shock. Gives the call out. And Prison gets caught in the crossfire. Spooky tries to trade but gets taken out as well. Now Beastic having to do a 1v2 with 63 HP left, a A1S and a flashbang in his left pocket. Let's see what's going to happen. Plot twist, the bomb has been planted on B, not on A. Beastic manages to get the pick, but he was not going to be in time. Now he took the defuse kit. It's going to be too late. So unfortunate. Will not even be able to give him the opportunity to make the clutch. And OG is going to take the first match. OG winning their map pick with an impressive comeback. And just like that, we have our winners on the first map. Incredible set. What more can I say? From 6-3, which was on Sinners, we went to 7-7. First half was equal, right? Then after that, we went to 9-9. OG had the slight advantage on Sinners. Then Sinners came back. Then Sinners had the slight advantage. And from when it was 9-9, that's when OG started to lock in. And once we fought, which is going to be an overtime, it appeared that OG distinguished themselves and managed to get their map pick. But also nice try from Sinners. Let's not count them out, right? They did their best. Let's remember that both teams had a high win rate on Inferno. So in the last five games that they played on Inferno, both of these teams won. I think it was 3 out of 5. So it was really close. And it was just the first map. There's still a second chance. You want to, take it, process it, but not stay too long. Because the next peep that we're going to see is Mirage. And this is Sinner's pick. And they will have another chance to redeem themselves. But this is going to happen after a short break. We need to give them players also time to process. Maybe make a small celebration. And after that, we will see who is going to win, if we're going to a map free or if is this going to be just 2 maps. So be sure to come back in a few minutes. Thanks for being here. I'm your humble host, Zach Fair, and we will see a little bit soon. And these are the statistics from Peepo. This man did an excellent job, almost going for 30 kills. 13 headshots, and he plays with an op. Like he doesn't even have to go for a headshot, And I like his signature, like a small, like a sad face and a happy face. It reminds me of Lil Peep. Having also a high percentage, 56. Shouldn't he play with an op? He made an incredible plays, and also Sinners. We saw them doing beautiful trades while they were on T side. Being on CT was a bit more harder for them, but still close, still good. Let's not overlook them. I think they just need a small break, and they will be back more strong than ever. And we'll see that after the break. So see you in a few minutes. Be sure to be here because our second map is going to be Mirage. And we'll see who is going to win this best of 3. only here on Kick on DraculaN. Thanks for being here. See you in a bit. Ciao.
do it again. Tell her, no taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all I'ma just sit in the touch 'cause I'm winning it, y'all. You don't know defeat. We ain't no talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. Taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Bere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Build. This is your favorite Ingest F podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by G.
All right, and we are back after the short break. This gave enough time for both teams to reflect on what happened, for Sinners to reflect on the loss, and also for OG to have a short celebration. But let's not take conclusions prematurely, because that was only the first map, which was OG's map pick, Inferno, and now we're moving forward to the second map, which is going to be Mirage. And it was Sinner's pick, and this is going to be the one that is going to tell us if either we're going to see OG advancing in the bracket, or we will see the third map, which for Decider is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Ancient. Let me check that really quick, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Ancient will be the Decider in case we're going into a third map. So just waiting a little bit, and I think we were going to dive straight into the game. Just like that. No distractions, no nothing. Straight into the action. OG on CT, Sinners on T. And these are the odds, in case you're wondering. Now let's see how this will play out. Received some information that there is a small technical issues, and these gentlemen are killing each other. Don't worry about it. It happens. It's going to be assessed pretty quickly. Better now than having to wait for this pause when you're already in the beginning of the game, already in the match. Rather do it in the beginning where nothing happened and there's no throw out of momentum in that part. And what did I say? It was a small technical issue which got the assist. Thank you, production team, for your hard work. Right, now let's see what is going to happen. We have one player in apps while there is a split push towards mid and connector. Beautiful pick here. Kizerk is being spotted in the kill feed. Ooh. Spooky is going to tap Shock's head. Beastic is going to manage to get another pick for Team Sinners. But now with 33 HP left and the bomb being dropped, there's not much you can do. Unless we're about to witness a really crazy play. I know Beastic got this potential. Unfortunately, this is not going to happen this round at least. And Team OG is starting strong. 1-0. Let's have a look on the replay, shall we? OG committing to full buy, while Sinners going on eco. Wise decision from Sinners, I might add. And here are statistics: 32, OG 77. The current VRS forecast. Already you see here double kill from Spooky, and again Beastic being the only one left alive. And just in a blink of an eye, we are heading towards the third round. Now Sinners are being able to finally go for buy. Jungle has been smoked, and Nikados gets taken out by Beastic. Beautiful tap there. Nice opening frag. That's lovely to see. Well, Spooky knows the summoner is in mid-box, but gets punished for his aggressive positioning. Uh-oh. And now it's a 2v3 with Arrows those being heavily injured. Manages to only slightly injure someone from Sinners. I don't know which one was exactly, but as we speak, it looks like there's going to be a rotation with bomb going it on A. But Prison and Erasdos is anticipating it. Beautiful pick here, evening the odds. Beastic and Kizer are being low HP as well as a Prison and Erasdos. This is an even situation. Oh, but again, manages to get another kill off guard. Krizern with the surprise flanking element. And now we're getting close to the 30 seconds mark. And bomb needs to be planted. However, Erasdos is waiting patiently. Here's the plant, gives the information. Krizern gets taken out, but Elise gets away and tells the position. And Beastic is going to get shot down by Erasdos, who came in unexpectedly. Wait, he shed a headshot with an SMG. Jesus Christ. And OG putting another one in their hands. Prison getting 2 peeks off guard, catching Sinners, wandering around. Will give them an edge, exactly what they needed. Now the economy is not looking that great for Sinners. They need to take it around, otherwise it's going to affect them. So for the other rounds as well, if they don't do anything this round, we might see a potential timeout. And remember, this is their map pick. But let's not take these guys out yet. Like, remember how it was on OG, on Inferno? In the beginning, Sinners looked really strong. And then after the first half, they made a comeback. So anything can happen. And let's not take the conclusions prematurely. Spooky sponsoring the first kill of this round. Prison Bates gets taken out. Adds one more death to his KDA. Patiently waiting. Leather room. Tries to surf for a kill in jungle. Will walk away empty-handed. Spooky. People looking for an opportunity. Beastic whatsoever. Gets taken out for being too curious. Looks like we might see here a commitment on A. With 2 players being on ramp and 1 being on connector. And Spooky managed to get another one. Gets the pick on connector. Oh my god, beautiful pick here from Mikados. And OG gets a 4th round. Yo, someone handshake the Crimson, like, high five. Yo, he's waiting for the high five. Yo, Spooky. Finally. Yo, Crimson was waiting ages, man, with the hand up for a high five. Now we have a tactical timeout from Sinners, as I've anticipated it. I understand this is a CT side, but then again, it wasn't not even... I mean, it was a little close in the second round, but that's it. But let's see. I believe in Sinners. They can secure some rounds. Let's be optimistic. Love to see a close Counter-Strike game. I don't take parts in any teams. I just love to see a beautiful set. And I'm sure this is what we're going to witness. Flashes are being thrown all over the play, but Adam, with a headshot on smoke, manages to take Kizer while jumping from Palace. God, what am I seeing? Bomb got planted, okay. No utilities available for Sinners, and nobody died from Team OG. Instead, they are going to take not 1, but 2 players, 3 players, and people being the only one left alive, but not for long. And OG taking another round, score being 5-0.
Counter-terrorists win.
What a beautiful retake here that happened. But now Sinners will finally have the op unlocked in their arsenal. People struggling a bit now in the beginning and having 0-5 compared to what he had previously, 23 and what, 11? Never mind. He's starting to wash away some of his mistakes. And Spooky is going to be the one who's going to help him cleanse himself. Nikodos gets a pick. Now with 1 minute left on mark. Taking some positions, one being in underpass, one being in A. But looks like the rotation is going to happen towards B apps. Another trade has been made. 3v3 situation. Oh, tries to get the pick, misses it, unfortunately. 40 seconds left on the clock. Prison tries to punish. No, but he has to reload. Oh my god, so unfortunate for OG, but fortunate for Sinners. And Adam is not going to commit on clutch. Instead, he's just going to save. And Sinners finally taking a round in their arsenal. In their, in their asset. Uh-oh, there's an op here laying around. But Adam is unaware of it. And a pair of gloves. And just like that, this could be the beginning. As I've said, the tactical timeout helped Sinners. They finally secured a round. And this could potentially be the beginning of the many rounds upcoming. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, starting off strong. No picks have been made so far. Not picking mid because it has been smoked. It's hard to see. Oh, it's connector. Oh my god, Arrows though is feeling lucky right now. Went for a pick for smoke. Gets rewarded as well as Adam. Oh, beautiful pick from Stressard. Catches him off guard. He gets another one. Hold up. Stressard is cooking. Let him cook. Oh no, they're passing by each other. He's going to notice two first. Stressard gets another one. Tries to go for fourth one. But it's going to get shut down. Shock being the only one left alive. Not having access to a smoke. Only just a flashbang. Spooky and Arrows are discussing how they're going to coordinate, unaware of Shock's positioning. Shock manages to get one, but he gets his position and manages to get the second as well. Beautiful clutch. And Sinners still looking strong. And slowly beginning to close the gap. Even though in the beginning it started as a 5v3, Stressard successfully managed to close the gap with a beautiful triple kill, potential of getting a fourth one. This is what I like to see. Alright. If OG does not manage to successfully win the next round, then the economical advantage is going to lead towards Sinners by having 2 rounds, 1 in a row. And as we speak, Spooky and Adam are going to spectate their teammates this round. Kizer being the only one left on A, while a rotation is happening from underpass towards B apps. This is just a distraction from Sinners in order to go and plant the bomb. We see here 3 players stacking up, slowly moving towards B apps. And no one is there to protect the bomb site whatsoever. 20 seconds left. Kizer delivers the information that one is on CT, one is on jungle, really unaware of the one that is going to take him out. Now the bombs are being planted. I'm not sure if OG are going to commit for the clutch. Looks like they're going for a save, and Sinners taking another round, continuing their round streak. And this is going to leave a mark on OG's economy, and perhaps also on their confidence, which is going to decrease slightly.
Terrorists win.
Now we have a tactical timeout from OG, as I've mentioned, because the oppression from Sinners have left some scratches and wounds on OG's economy. But that save is going to help them. 3 people save, and the others are still going to able to buy. Thankfully, we are not an Inferno, and no chicken was harmed in streaming this set. Beautiful pick, Peepo. Jesus Christ, man. I blinked. Didn't even saw it. Sinners will start the round right off a bat with already an advantage. Now the clock is ticking. It looks like Sinners are looking to commit on A side, but perhaps this could be just a distraction for them to rotate. I mean, they still have time to do it, but not that much, because we're about to hit 30 seconds left. And looks like there's going to be an A commitment. No schemes or decoys or fakes whatsoever. Oh, and news he was sandwich. Gets picked up. And those with a beautiful double kill here from CT. Turns the odds against Sinners, and OG manages to take a round. Beautiful positioning here from Erosdos. Takes the opportunity and sees it. And OG is being rewarded with another round. Put on the scoreboard. Now let's see. This round is crucial because if Sinners are going to lose, they will be forced to eco. But we are 2 rounds left between switching the sides. Interesting pick here. Shock is going to be the sponsor of it. Now it looks like the playground is going to be set towards B apps. Oh, Nikota spots someone going underpass. The Gala have been made and Spook is going to seize that pick. Now 30 seconds left again. They have to commit, but OGs is predicting that outcome. Beautiful pick. It's going to be taken out immediately by Shock. Adding one more kill this round into his achievement. And he gets taken out. And OG securing another one. Score being 7-3. Okay, okay. I see you, OG. I see you. And now, 2 more rounds before the halftime. Sinners being forced to make this eco. Not an ideal situation, but they're not given left another option. Still though, they can still make an upset considering knowing how good these guys are with pistols. Ooh, beautiful nade. Not going to take that much. Take some damage, being forced to reload, but Spook is here waiting patiently to go for a trade in case of anything. Nice Kobe! Oh, gets dinked. Survives it. Today is Spooky's lucky day. And OG getting another round. Now we are on the last round of the first half. But until we see what's going to happen, we received an unfortunate news that there is a technical break. A technical timeout, excuse my confusion. Which is going to be assessed also shortly. So this gives us a moment to process what happened. And looks like we are back into it, if I'm correct. I think it got assessed, yeah. So didn't even notice it was a technical timeout. You see, like, the production team is just like the Formula One's, you know, mechanics. Fixing the tires, you know. Changing oil, changing everything. Being really prompt and fast. Now let's see, can Sinners take another round being 8-4? You know, just being only 4 rounds, which they can be potentially covered in the next half if they take the pistol round and the round after. Or OG will finish the first half strong. Okay, beautiful start here. Beastic is going to be the one who will make the opening pick. And will take 2 for 1, but Ados those gets a double kill as well. Tipo gets taken out, tries to go for another pick, but is going to be shut out immediately. And Beastic being the only one left alive. Full HP, an AK, a flashbang, and a dream. Will he be able to catch Adam going behind? And yes, he's going to be able to catch him. Manages to kill him. A little bit of panic shooting, but fortunately for him, he did not get damaged. But now Erasdos with 40 HP left and unaware of his position, knowing that it's somewhere on B side and coming from market. He still needs to take the bomb, but it's a scary situation for both of them. Clock is ticking, 10 seconds left, they need to go. Erasdos does not know what's happening. Here's the smoke, and now he's going to see it. Can he stop the planting? Looks like the plant is not going to get stopped. Now he needs to take a pick. Uh-oh. But manages to spot it, and B-Stick checks all the corners, but not behind him. And OG finishing the first half strong, 9-3 on Sinner's map pick. Beautiful play by OG. They stayed consistent all this time. But now let's see with the second half. This means a new opportunity. And basically it's a new chapter for this map. And Sinners can still make a potential comeback if they take this time between halves to think of what went wrong and what and how it can improve. They can improve. Now we're back strong in the second half. Sinners on CT. Let's see if this score, that is now 9-3, was just because of a side or not. This is the last chance for Sinners to have a fair shot of getting the second map and perhaps seeing it a third map. But as we speak, we are going to start already in a 4v5. Looks like OG there positioning themselves, splitting into 3 groups and one being left alone. And B-Stick receiving his present for Christmas, which is going to be a free kill on Prison. He was unaware of his positioning. Trezor gets headshotted, doesn't die, surprisingly. But meanwhile, People dies, and as well as Trezor is going to finish what it started. B-Stick gets another one, doesn't get injured, but doesn't manage to spot Spooky. Never mind, Spooky doesn't manage to confirm, and no, if only USPS had more bullets, I'm sure that B-Stick would have got the 4th kill as well. Such an unfortunate event for him. And OG is going to have a 2-digit score now. 10-3. 3 rounds until they're going to win. Unless Sinners is going to take the second round and they will be able to recalibrate the economy. You see here only one A1S visitor. Oh, shock. Dies already, unfortunately. As well as Skizzerk, looks like the A1S will not be able to be put on a use this round. But now People has its hands on him. Let's see what he can do. Boomstick killed as well. Looks like they're already rushing on connector, and without any casualties, OG taking second round from the second half. Let's look over the replay, see what happened. Here is those. Just clicked some heads. 2, I would say. But being an eco, like, of course. Now Sinners finally can afford some weapons. Bistic being to 12-12, even though he's one of the most valuable players from Sinners. This game cannot do more than what he's already doing. Nice pick there on Spooky through smoke. A beautiful opening of round. Gets flash, but doesn't manage to confirm. Nikados gets the first kill, gets taken out. Krisen is going to be the name of the fallen one. Now it's 2v3. Oof, Adam gets taken out, and Sinners with a nice buy. They're still in this game. Finally getting around, and exactly when they needed to. As we speak, we see here a split rush, split push. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. Going it 1 apps, 100 pass, 1 staying on T. And the first opening frag is going to be made by Nikados on Kizorg. And it is not looking really good starting, but it can be... The situation can be turned in any sort of moment. We already seen Beastic and People pulling clutches before. Another cross of fire. Adam and Spooky gets killed. And as I've mentioned, doesn't matter who gets the first pick because anything can happen. And Sinners does not fail to show that statement to us. And OG being forced to go on an eco. Surprisingly to say that, but Sinners have been playing perfectly since the second half. It looks like they are trying to go for a B push, but they're being separated by a wall of smoke, which went away, and a molly, cross molly over it, but never mind. Another is being thrown. Spooky rushes on the side, gets taken out immediately. Stressard is being taken out after he made the kill, and Nice eco attempt from OG, but is not going to be enough. Sinners, 6-11, getting one more round. Going with only pistols once again. A small technical human error was made. Echo, it was just a full buy. Now it's being the eco that I was talking about. Beautiful picks here. Shock having free in his pocket. And looks like this round will also go to Sinners, continuing their round streak. From 9-3 to 11-3, now to 11-7. Sinners making their fans proud. And us viewers having our hearts in our mouth and being curious of what is going to happen next. Appreciate the feedback given in the chat. Is still watched in between rounds or when there is a tactical timeout. I apologize for any mistakes that are being made. I appreciate all the constructive feedback, and will try my best to also implement it. Thank you for everyone, 1,000 people watching and being here. Now let's see what is going to happen if Sinners will be able to go 11-11 and we potentially see here an overtime, or if Sinners is going to take the map from OG. And now we're going to see Agent. But until then, we still have some rounds that are going to be played. And as we speak, were made. Now looks like he's trying to be a push. But gets taken out immediately. Okay, I see you. Kizererk with that flank. Is about to also meet Krisen. Krisen folds the molly. Isolates Kizererk. The only one left alive. Krisen manages to get a kill. The best shot that Krisen has here would be to take people out first and then beat B-Stick. It's going to be hard. Whoa, people misses the shot. That's not quite common from him. "50 seconds left on the clock, has the bomb. Will try to attempt to plant it, but the time is not on his side, so he will just have to stick with an AK and go next round. And Sinners continuing their round streak, 11-8. Let's look over the replay. Even though there were some kills and nice flank attempts, it wasn't enough for OG to secure, because B-Stick and Kizererk were the ones who were the flankers and killed OG members. not looking good. With only 2 Deagles, 2 Tech 9s, and an AK-47. There's not much that you can do this round. And also having light utility usage. Let's see if they can get their hands on over some rifles. Tries to go for a slow pushing abs. Bistic is waiting for them patiently. This is a perfect setup for him to get multiple kills in case of anything. But OG senses that threat. And they decide to not play it impulsively. Waiting for some time. The B bomb site is being defended only by Bistic. With Kizarar being on short in case of anything. Watching it over connector. Kreezen tries to push from market. It's Spooky. Doing some damage. And beautiful pick here. Kreezen takes Peepo, which is being caught running with a knife in his hand. Tries to go for another one, but Bistic is going to stop it. While he moves, this gives the perfect opportunity for OG to enter the bomb site. Planting the bomb with 5 seconds left, but Nikodos is only going to have a Deagle and a Dream. Gets the shot. However, this is going to cost him 94 HP. And now they're in a 1v1 situation with Shock being full health. Nikodos, no utilities available for him. And no way! 4 HP, Nikodos getting the kill, putting OG on match point. How is that even possible? Wow, what a beautiful turn of events. Here, Nikodos getting the first one and on the second one as well. Jesus Christ. Now we're on match point for OG and Sinners. Their only shot is to win the next upcoming 4 rounds and force an overtime. Otherwise, we have OG as our winners. Now they're in an even situation. OG having 1 player advantage. They're pushing it. One watching it from short. While Kreezen planting the bomb. Booking being on short, looking for anyone who potentially might come either from jungle or maybe on the pass. But Bistic was on short, doesn't check what's under him, and Spooky is going to greet him with a kill. Peepo being the only one left alive. Oh my god, Peepo manages to get the kill, manages to injure Spooky. But now, Spooky manages to kill him with 12 HP left, and OG securing the second map. Well played, GG's well played. Let's congratulate both teams. And OG is going to advance forward. These are our winners. Spooky, 12, 25, and 12 deaths. Incredible. And let me write that down, ladies and gentlemen, because it was an incredible set. So our first to 3, it's going to conclude in OG's victory, securing both maps. First one being Inferno with 39, which was OG's map pick, and the second one, which we just saw, it's Mirage, which it turned out to be Sinner's pick, but in the end, OG's strategy prevailed more. Let's say GG's to both teams for participating and for being here on DraculaN Season 2. The Count Dracula is really pleased. GG's shake hands. And we are about also to see the upcoming best of 3s, so be sure to be here. What an incredible set. Show your support to both teams. And I think this is just the beginning of the upcoming beautiful says that we're about to begin. And here are the statistics. Thank you for the production team. Spooky, which I have previously mentioned that I saw an interview with him, formerly a League of Legends player, to at least had an attempt on a League of Legends. Ole, I think it's a real name. Yes, Ole, it's written there. 26 kills, 70 headshots. In the previous map, he didn't really look that strong on Inferno, but this map, he paid for his mistakes. He basically cleansed his sins. And this was reflected 65%, followed up by Arrows Dose and Crimson 76.5. Both of them are tied up to 76.5. How can you tie up like the same percentage and the same like what? I think what is it, like the milli percentage or something like that? I don't know what's the name. 2.17 KDA manages to secure the win. Congratulations, Spooky. And let's also congratulate and also be proud for Sinners for traveling such a long distance to play in this tournament and for being really close, right? Because these guys didn't get stumped. It wasn't the 13-1 or whatsoever. It was 13-8. And also on OG's map pick, there was once leading. And come on, like we all know, OG is like in top 25 teams at the moment, and Sinners is like what, in top 60, top 70. So these guys tried their best. They have an experience. Let's give them a round of applause for both teams. And we're going to take a break, and after the break, we're going to be with another best of 3. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for watching us. Be sure to also follow our socials as well. I'm your humble host, Zach Fair. I appreciate all the constructive and feedback. And let us know what do you think about the event. What do you guys would like to see? We're going to take notes of it, and we'll try to make the next season even better. And speaking of next season, DraculaN Season 3 registration is open in November. So if you want to see your favorite team or your locals, just send them a message, give them the link, and who knows, we might see your favorite team coming up next in November. With that being said, let's take a break, and we'll be back shortly after.
and watch me do it again. Tell her, no taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the truck 'cause I'm winning it, y'all. Don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury.
Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite Game Dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by Jake.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again. Let me lower the mic so you can see my pretty face because I'm pretty. We're back at it again with another beautiful best of 3. Recently, we had OG against Sinners, which resulted in OG's victory 2-0. No difficulty on maps whatsoever, but Sinners put up quite a good fight. So let's also give them a respect for that. And upcoming next, we have AM against Nexus Gaming, which we've seen a plenty of AM yesterday against Mix. They managed to defeat them in a best of 3, one being on H and having the score 13-11, and the other one being on Mirage. They defeated Mix 13-6, and this is the lineup that we're going to see today. We have Keto, Altex, Too High, Dealy, and GXX. In case you are not familiar with these names, you're about to get familiar in a couple of moments when you're going to see these players fighting for their lives in order to continue to be at in the DraculaN's layer and be in the Count's favorable manners. And we are going to see also the map picks in just a moment. And speaking of Nexus Gaming, now we'll give a little bit about AM info. Nexus Gaming managed to send Metisport in losers, having 2 wins over them on Ancient and Nuke. And this is the beautiful lineup that we're going to see today. We have BTN, Xelu, Blitz, Sound F, and FNL. They managed to score a 2-0 on Ancient and Nuke. Ancient being Metisport map pick and Nuke being Nexus map pick. And having that information in mind, the first map that we're going to see, it's going to be Ancient, which is AM's map pick, and the second one is going to be Nuke, which is Nexus map pick. And this reminds me of, again, a really interesting setup because the game that we saw yesterday, Nexus, they played against Metisport again on Ancient and Nuke. And Ancient was Metisport map pick, and Nexus map pick was Nuke. So is the history going to repeat itself? Are we going to see a 2-0? Or are we going to see a reverse 0-2? Or are we going to go on a third map? So many outcomes, yet let's not overthink that much quite yet. And let's just see how is the future going to look like. Let's focus on the present and see what is going about to happen. And these are the maps, once again, Ancient being the first map that we're going to see, followed up by Nuke, and Mirage is going to be this other if it's going to be needed at any point in time. And now we see the players getting ready and making the checks, going it on the servers, connecting, doing all the stuff. Interesting map pick. Next is being familiar with this part, but also AM. Yeah, they won all their ancient picks, if I'm not mistaken, in the DraculaN. They had a winning against Mixed, which happened yesterday in a best of 3. Also, they won each time when they played Ancient as well against Los Cagudos. So it'd be really interesting to see how these teams are going to perform on the first map, and then we will see how it will be on Nuke. Just a couple of moments, players getting ready. Hopefully, no technical issue. Thank you guys so much for being here. Please drop it a follow. Remember that this is a LAN happening in Bucharest, Romania, at Nexus Gamers Pub. These players traveled a lot to be here. Well, not for Nexus because they're from Romania, but the other teams traveled a lot. Show them support. If you watch this on Kick, remember this is also going to be on HLTV if you want to see the bracket and you want to know what games are happening. We also have 2 other streams, A and C, but let me tell you, you don't want to miss this set. So don't go anywhere because we will start quite soon. And yeah, maybe let's see how the things are going. Maybe we can get a bit of a player feed until they're getting ready. In just a couple of moments, we should be seeing some action. Hopefully, there's not going to be any server issue or whatsoever. Who do you think is going to win? I'm a caster. I need to be impartial. I'm not going to say anything. All I'm just saying is that I'm thinking, my hunch says that we might see a map 3. Either a map 3 or being really close to go to map 3. That's all I'm saying. Bim bim bam bam. Yep. Yep. Yeah, let me. All right. Now finally we have some player feed. We see that AM's players are getting ready, checking their conf. Again, they're playing in their jerseys. That's what you love to see. I think they also have their coach behind them. A beautiful play yesterday against Team Nix. Managed to beat their map pick and managed to go 2-0 flawlessly, securing them a spot and moving forward. So these guys showed us why they're still here, but this game is not going to be easy for neither of the teams. And a lot of stakes are here because whoever is going to win this, we have to say farewell. And they're going to be slayed and be showcased at the castle as the Count will have another victim. So this is a fight or die situation. All right, and as we wait, players doing their settings, and probably is going to be another sick transition happening, making sure everything goes smoothly. So far, I like how it happened and the games that we've seen. This is the second best of 3. We are going to have another one coming after this. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be Basement Boys against Passion. Correct me if I'm wrong. But until then, let's focus on the present and see how this will turn. If you're going to see another overtime happening, or it's going to be a clean 2-0, it's going to be a third map. Who knows? Hopefully these guys are well rested because this is going to be an intense match. Someone asked in the chat what is the pick. So the first map that they're going to play, it's Ancient, which is AM's map pick, in case you've missed it. Now, the second map is going to be Nuke, which was chosen by Nexus. And as for Decider, we are going to have, let me double check, it's going to be Mirage. Now, what I've previously mentioned, it's interesting because this was exactly the same lineup that Nexus played yesterday against Metisport, and with the exact same order, Ancient, Nuke, and maybe the Decider was Inferno instead of Mirage, and they managed to beat them 2-0. But if you look on AM's history against their win with Los Cacudos and Mix, they won every Ancient map. So I'm really interested and curious to see what is going to happen having these statistics. Hopefully that did manage to answer your question, because I know someone asked in the chat. And just last adjustments before we dive straight into it. Someone wrote in the chat, what's the map 1 and what's map 2? Thank you for also writing for those who newly joined or those who missed it. Appreciate it. In a bit, we will begin. Well, these delays happen to any LAN event. You have to understand that it's as much as we want to see it happens. Either it's a server issue, either it's a player issue, either player issue, an issue to the player. The player doesn't have the issue. That's what I'm trying to say. Like maybe I don't know, a mouse doesn't work correctly. There is a problem with reading an SSD. Maybe on the TeamSpeak there are problems. This is like happening at any LAN. And you have to think of it. We're speaking about 16 teams in being in a small revenue. Actually, it's not that small, but you know, it's also limited at some point. And production is doing a fantastic job in having also casters, also players, also servers, also TeamSpeak. And things happen. Like this happen at any sorts of event. The fact that you don't see it, maybe that as often or so, okay, because that they have a really big production team, maybe speaking about the hundreds of people. Here is just like a small team doing all of this. And don't worry, it's like this happens in the hi Altex, he became a chair. And this happens to any sorts of event like this. And better have these things at the beginning and checks and make sure everything works than rather than having it at the game, because that is going to piss off the players and you know take them off the momentum. It's fine. It happens. This is the perfect opportunity to go to bathroom, grab a drink, do your homework. Well, maybe not homework, but you know, get your weekly drop from a deathmatch until it happens. Looks like players. I see some hands moving. Perhaps we're going to get ready soon. Oh, I hear the music. Hopefully it's because we're going in. All right, and now we're finally back into it. No transition needed because we are excited to see what is going to happen again. Ancient being the map opener. for both teams, Nexus and AM, they had their last best of 3 in DraculaN happening on Ancient. And this is going to dictate the morale of these teams. These are the odds. Hopefully you did not bet your money for rent. Alright, and let's dive straight into the action. So, Nexus on CT, while AM is on T. Ooh, beautiful shots there. Happening just in a blink of an eye. GXX and Dilly confirm the kill. But also Blitz manages to get one before he dies. See here a slow push towards me, then Sniper's Nest. But FNL is waiting here. Hurts to get the kill, fails to confirm it. Oh, so unfortunate. But that's going to be fortunate for AM as they will enter the site. 4 players, and Xelo being the only one left alive. Xelo manages to take one, no injured on his part. Gets a second tap. Okay, Xelo, I see you. But he gets shot down by Dilly. And the first round goes to AM. Look at the GXS smile. These guys are smiling already and they're getting in the mood. I mean, that's cool and all. But don't forget, you're fighting a really strong team. And look at these taps. Now we're going to see again a full buy from AM. Nexus is going to be on Eco. BTN gets taken out quite early in the round. What is going to be full push, already advanced through A-hole, now going it through elbow. Tries to get the pick, FNL gets traded, but no trade whatsoever, just was injured on Keto and Dilly. Thought it was a confirm, but Keto survived. Miraculously, I would add. Now Sound running. And AM winning the second round with no casualties on their part. I mean, it's fine, you know. Okay, they got the first two rounds. This is builds the momentum. But now Nexus can afford buying weapons. This round, I would say this one is the most crucial, because if they're losing this one, then things are going to not look that good. Now let's see. Smoker on elbow. Keto tries to have a peek here from Heaven. Jumps, but does not manage to spot FNL. However, Sounds gets caught in action, but FNL manages to trade that. Now there are both teams in a 4v4 situation. And as we speak, Too High gets killed. Dilly gets injured, but doesn't fail to confirm the trade. FNL hearing some footsteps with the potential of making a play here. Oof, nice try. Only manages to injure GXX. Now Xelu and Blitz. The only one left alive. Blitz gets taken out. Xelu with an up. Being forced to go for a save. Bomb being in ramp close to the entrance, yet still not being planted. I mean, they can afford it. They have 30 seconds left on the clock. They are unaware of Xelu's positioning, neither on its HP. Xelu will try to stop that bomb plant to happen. Will he successfully do it? 50 seconds left on the clock. Beautiful pick here from Xelu! And now, the bomb has been planted. He will look for another pick. Can he do it? It's admirable that he goes for the clutch instead of going to save it. That's a risky play, but us as spectators, we admire that. His position gets taken, made the pick, now decided that he needs to save 27 HP. It's okay, he still managed to get the pick. And the third round goes to AM. Let's look over the replay what happened. Now the economical situation is not looking good on Nexus. If they lose this round, then we might see here a potential timeout. So many people here in the lamp room. Gets flashed too high, manages to get the pick. The call has been made that there are multiple people on B. We see here a rotation from Sound, while FNL is still staying on A. No utilities available for Nexus Gaming whatsoever. Selu manages to confirm the kill, but now all the rap is being rushed. He gets another kill, even though that will result in his death from fire. What a risky play. Gets 2, but he dies. Interesting pick, but Sound is about to get close. No, he gets picked from ramp before he gets anything. He gets the chance to do anything about it. Bomb being planted, DLE GXS and too high, being full HP, and FNL will be forced to go for another save. Unless he wants to try his chance of going to make the round, but with no diffuse keys or utility whatsoever, there's not much that he can do. Here's the footsteps. Tries to get the weapon and goes back. Mission accomplished.
Terrorists win.
Nexus need to rethink their strat. Haven't used any timeout yet, interestingly. Now let's see, a wall of utilities have been used on elbow. Nexus being pretty aggressive. Try to have advantage over mid, also with the push from FNL from elbow. 3 players are about to welcome GXX with a potential bullet in his head. But this is not happening yet. Never mind, Dealey is going to be the one that is going to suffer. However, this was just a distraction because AM is being looking like pushing through holes. Now going back on elbow, still 1 minute left. Potentially looking here for rotate. FNL hurt those utilities. Beautiful double pick here from BTN. Manages to get the picks from elbow. And now Too High being the only one left alive. No utilities available for him. And the time is not going to be his friend. Bello is about to welcome him with a bullet in his heart. And unfortunately for AM, this will result in the round taken by Nexus. Nexus finally putting a score on the board, a point on the scoreboard. This could potentially be what they needed in order to stop the oppression and perhaps begin a round streak. You're about to see that in just a couple of moments. Ooh, Molly's Lamp Room, BTN not being allowed to push. We'll have to stick for just checking that part only from the dark for now. With the split position, having one on ramp, one another staying in heaven, 2 mid and 1 elbow. AM is playing on multiple fronts. Ito gets picked, but as well as FNL. BTN tries to go for a pick by wallbanging, but unfortunately he doesn't manage to injure anyone whatsoever. Now we see here the attention has been shifted from B towards A. But BTN is here defending it, gets taken out immediately. But Sound with a beautiful kill, but it's being shot down by GXS quite quickly. 2v2 situation, 30 seconds left on the clock. Xelo with an up says, I'm right here, baby. I will defend it, and manages to secure the kill, getting another round, being the score 2-4. Beautifully played. Give Xelo an up and expect for plays to happen. But don't count these guys out because it's the same thing that is happening when you give an up to GXX. We see here the first tactical timeout requested by AM. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's not a technical problem. Yep, it's a technical timeout, as expected. Let's not get too scared by that. It happens and probably is going to be assessed quite quickly. Alright, well, looks like we are back at it again. Alright, AM being on Eco, Nexus. Looks like they're finally starting to put themselves on their feet. But AM still has an advantage on it. First set was quite close. Blitz gets a double kill. And DTN is about to accompany him on that journey. Ooh, GXX manages to kill DTN, but not going to get his hands on a weapon because Blitz with a beautiful 4 kills is going to shut down this eco round quite quickly. Now the score being 3-4. AM finally being able to buy weapons. Remember, this is their map pick, guys. If you look at the KDA Excello with 8-3, Blitz 7-4. And in the other team, enemy team for Nexus is 9-5. GXX followed up by Dealy 5-3. Beautiful setup there. And the opportunity for Blitz, but Dealy came up with the perfect counterplay to take him out and put him on the bench. With the bomb being planted. Nexus will try to commit for the retake. Instead of saving. Nicely keep from Sound. FNL manages to also damage Keto through wallbang. This clutch is this retake is perhaps possible. What a beautiful double kill! What happened? I just looked away and now I see Altex being the only one left alive against FNL and Sap. They'll try to go for the defuse, but that's not going to happen because the time made them nervous and Altex was so confident. And he manages to take two for price of one magazine, FNL and Sound. Let's look over the replay because that happened so quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Brifo enters here on the side. I was about to say accidentally Shroud instead of Sound. Altex, but the playstyle, you could say, it reminds me at some moments of it. But Altex with a beautiful clutch. Secures another round and stops now, maybe temporarily or forever, we'll see, stops Nexus round streak. Now looks like there is a commitment happening on B, but that doesn't matter because in a blink of an eye, Nexus manages to guard the bomb site and takes another round so swiftly. Oh, let's see this beautiful lineup. And now AM being in not a favorable economical situation, and we are getting close to the first half. Ooh, nice pick here. Blitz takes out Too High, and Altex goes back. Retreats with a little bit of HP left. Sound manages to get one as well. Keto and Dilly being the only one left alive. No utilities available for them. But still have an AK that they can do wonders with it. And Dilly, if he can get his hands on a weapon, he can start hunting some heads. Tell is about to face. Never mind. That dream is going to be shattered because Dilly is going to be the only player left from AM this round. And DTN is going to be the one that is going to bring another point to Nexus Gaming, making now the score 5-5. Such a beautiful set, so even and so close. And soon we see if this is going to happen, continue this equalness between teams, or we're going to see one of the teams separating from the other, differentiating themselves. So we are moving closer towards the second half and the end of the first half. It looks like AM is Again, stacking themselves towards B, waiting for something to happen. Split push is happening between mid, one being on elbow, and the others being one looking to go to lamp room. Holding corners. 2 players on B from Nexus. One on CD in case of something being able to rotate, and one on Donut. GXS tries to go for a kill from wallbang. Nobody's going to be there for him, unfortunately. Beautiful pick here from BTN from Sniper's. Lost the other one, tries to get a pick but doesn't manage to get it. And Dilly punishes him for his bold actions. FNL, here's the boost. Tries to get one. Goes for the second, but he'll only stick to one. Sound gets one as well. Now being in a 2v2 situation, which is going to be quickly in a 1v2, because Stelu was the one who got the keep. And Nexus Gaming now taking the lead over AM. Let's look over the replay and see what happened. Beautiful frags here. Nice positioning. AM, you can see like they were being pressured by time and did not check the corners, but then again, all the advantage has been shattered in pieces. Xelo and Blitz with a beautiful KDA at the moment, but also on AM not looking too shabby as well. Keto, HQ, GXX with a beautiful 10-9 and the Dilly 7-7. Now we're on the last round of the first half. Let's see what is going to happen. Looks like the commitment is going to be on B. No games whatsoever. And AM is screwing up, completes his fury. And just like that, Nexus, having 2 rounds lead over AM, manages to end the first half 7-5, while looked in the beginning a 3-0 in terms of rounds, ended up with a 7-5 in the first half. Now a small break between the halves, and in the second half we'll see if the things are going to look continue to look good for Nexus, or if AM will turn the tables around and finally start to get rounds and show us why they choose Ancient and what is their mapping. It's really close right now, ladies and gentlemen. 7-5, like anything can happen. They just need the 2 good rounds AM in the beginning, and you know, that can dictate the outcome for the other, I don't know, let's say 2 rounds, like in the 4 rounds in total. So this is where the interesting setup will happen. And we are back at it again. No pause, no nothing. That's what I like to see. Second half. Nexus attacking and AM being the counter-terrorists. All right, and as we speak, we see here from AM, 2 people are staying on A, 2B, 1 lurking around, going through halls, tries to spot if they are stacking on elbow. The one lurking will be GXX, not managing to spot anyone. Uh-oh, looks like the mid has not been guarded, as well as Donut. Altex being the only one, he gets flashed. And next is about to rush the bomb site B, or bomb site A, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. And The bomb being planted. AM is being forced to go for the retake. Altex being 2 HP. And GXX being the first blood that was drawn. 3v2 situation. Dile and Kita are on the side. Voxello is waiting for FNL to come. And Nexus winning the first round. 8-5. Beautiful entrance on A. Not that big of a difficulties, I would say. But this is just the beginning. Let's see if AM will be able to take the second round and stop this oppression. Beautiful double step here. Oh my god, from Gilly. I missed that. Alright, and now it's another round. All team members from AM are being stacked on B, but they're just falling one by one. And Xelu is going to be the one responsible for that. With Altex being heavily injured, and JX and too high. Being full HP, but no utilities available for them whatsoever. Xelu gets taken out by Altex. And now too high. To be able to get Blitz, but Blitz checks the corner and manages to get him. Putting another round. Nexus looking really, really strong on AM's map pick. And let's look over some statistics. 16 kills with 7 deaths and 1 assist. Xelu shining bright like a diamond. We also have on AM as well, GXX, who's putting quite up a fight. 10 and 12, and Dealey as well. These guys are not giving up, and you know that they can make wonders in a blink of an eye and a snap of the fingers. With them finally be able to buy weapons, let's see what's going to be the strat. Again, it looks the classic 2B, one rotating to B, one looking over holes, and one shaking donut. But not looking on mid. This allowed Nexus to go for a sort of a split push with 2 players already camping on a sniper's nest, one being on Heaven. They're just playing by time, looking for a pick, and perhaps we could see here a potential B rush when the time is going to draw nearly to the end of the round. But we have Keto coming from behind. Will he be able to spot BTN? And never mind, attempts to kill someone, but Sound stops him before he does that. Now, looks like the B side has been already entered, and too high does not manage to get spotted by Nexus. Gets a kill, but gets put down to sleep. Bomb has not been planted yet. 2v2 situation. FNL manages to get the kill on Dealey, and Blitz is going to end up quite quickly. Score being now double digits for them. And if you look at score comparison, we saw GXS 11-13, Xelu having 2 KDA, I think, yeah, because it's 16 and 8, if my math is mathing. This doesn't look quite good for AM. But let's see if this round is going to be fruitful for them or not. You see here a push on elbow. BTN tries to get the pick. A beautiful kill here from Keto and Altex. Sand and BTN are going to be spotted in the kill feed. Strong opening from AM. Dealey and Keto gets taken out, and Blitz looking here for a potential double kill. Manages to get one Xelu, and Blitz is going to house him, says, I got you, buddy. And just like that, 11-5, Nexus. 2 more rounds before they secure the map. Unless AM has something to say about it. What a beautiful trade here. I like how Xelu pushed. With his teammate. Now, AM affording finally to go for a full buy. All right, so we have one player from Nexus being on A-hole, and we have another two watching it, making a lot of noise on mid, perhaps trying to see if they're going to go on B. But as we speak, FNL manages to get the pick through wall, and Xelu is going to follow FNL's example, and he gets another one for the team, now putting them in a two-player advantage against AM. Oh no, and Sound is going to catch Altex with a double kill as well. No, Sound, calm down. You guys managed to get one pick. Put in a clutch situation, and Nexus being on the round point, match point. Wait, did FNL got handshake when he wanted to go for a fist bump? I missed that, but beautiful play here from Sound. Gets one, gets the other as well. Doesn't get injured, damaged, touched, whatever you want to call it. And I am going for the first timeout. A little bit too late, but and now we're a potential match point for Nexus. Let's see if we're going to see any sort of a play. But this we just started already, and FNL gets a double kill here on A-holes. We have to watch a replay to see that. Already starting strong. It's a 3v5. No casualties on Nexus. Beautiful pick here from Sound. Dilly gets taken out. GX isn't too high. Not much of an option left. You can already see the smile that faded away from these guys. And Nexus, just like that, is going to secure the first map, which was AM's map pick, Ancient. Will the history repeat itself? This reminds me of the score that they played yesterday. And look at Blitz, 20 and 6, Xelu 22 and 9, followed by Sound and FNL. What a beautifully played here. Let me take my caster notes. So yeah, this reminds me of yesterday, how it was with Nexus, with Meti Sports, like winning their map pick. I know I'm looking like Jacksit face, but it was an incredible set. All I can say, well played for both teams, but Nexus, as I said, these guys are in. These guys are played amazingly, and they have experience with this Ancient. And think of it that now we're going to see the second map, which is going to be Nuke. And this is their map pick. Of course, this is after a short break. But all I can say is that beautiful picks, beautiful clutches, beautiful trades. You can see the synergy and how relaxed they were. AM was relaxed in the beginning, but you could have seen that the smile faded away. And that's why I say, don't get too overexcited, because anything can happen. And here we have some statistics. Blitz being 20 and 14 headshot. 14 kills were made by headshot with an average 117. More than enough to kill someone. Blitz 70% followed by FNL 75%. Jesus Christ. 88.9%. And not only him, Xelo and FNL as well. What a beautiful number, 3.3.3. So beautiful. And these were the statistics for this game set. And yeah, this wraps up our first map, which is going to be on Ancient. We are going to go on a short break. Please drink some water, relax, maybe just a small break, go outside, tell your friends and family about what you're going to witness. Share this live stream as well. And after a short break, and after I'm going to flex my bicep, we are going to be back on the second map, which is going to be Nuke, the map pick from Nexus. And we'll see if we're going to see a 2-0 or we're going on a third one. So see you after the break.
watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss. Oh Lord, no. I'm winning again. It's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the touches. I'm winning it, y'all. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold. I don't take no loss. No sense. Run up the score.
No more countdown needed and no more waiting. It needs to be done because right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to depart on our second game, which is going to be Nuke Nexus map pick. We saw them previously having a win against AM. And now we'll see if they continue to have this beautiful spree or AM is going to take their revenge for losing their map pick, and we will potentially see Mirage being as a decider. In just a couple of moments, we're going to be see what these guys are up to and how the things are going to be played. So be sure to stick it out, grab something to drink. I have my cup of water next to me, and I'm ready. I'm ready to take some notes. I'm ready to watch it, and I'm excited as you guys are. So let me know what you guys thinking is going to be, what is your favorite, and yeah, we are about to see how this will turn out in a couple of momentos. Just a little bit. Patience is the key. Hopefully no issues, no problems whatsoever. And I hear the music, which means a good sign. And we are in the game. Does this layout looks familiar? Because if it doesn't, then let me tell you, because that's yesterday what Nexus played against Meti Sports. First on Ancient, then on Nuke. Let's see if the outcome is going to be the same or different. Right, and the game started. Nexus being on T and AM being on CT. Let's see how this will play out. Billy patiently waiting here, try to get the pick, manages to get one, goes back, but the ramp is being heavily guarded, and yet Nexus still commits it. Lose so many people along the way, Xelu being the only survivor. Beautiful pick here from Xelu. Oh my god, another one! But that's going to be it. First round goes to AM. Here we have some betting odds. For those of you wondering, how does it look like? 1.22 on Nexus and 3.95 on AM. Nexus decided to go for an eco and not buy this round so they can save. This gets taken out quite early into the fight, followed up by his teammate Xelu. BTN will die as well. FNL tries to get the pick on Garage, but without any casualties, AM is going to take the second round. Looking really strong. And you can see these guys are getting a bit hyped up and their confidence is rising. But now with Nexus finally being able to buy weapons, let's see. Will he be able to put a point finally on the scoreboard or not? We see here a sort of a split push between the lobby and try to go on the trophy room. One being outside. Sound is the player. Tries to get some info. Maybe somehow trying to push towards Secret. And Altex waiting for them. Gets spotted. However, doesn't manage to get the kill. Just survives. FNL, beautiful pick. Heals Tito, which was in hell. Now Altex trades his dead teammate. Oh my god, Sound. Catches his GXX off guard. Nexus, one player advantage. But that Sunli is going to be crushed because now it's in a 3v3 situation. BTN goes for the bomb plant. Tries to get the kill from smoke. Bleeds gets taken out immediately, but Altex is the only one being left alive. That's why Cello jiggling, and he will able to he's going to close this round, finally getting the first point for Nexus, score being 2-1. Let's look over the replay and see what exactly happened. So FNL with an opening pick, Altex gets one and retreats back, but Sound catches it off guard. Even though there were a lot of trades, Cello with the beautiful double kill and finishing off completing it with a triple kill was just exactly what Nexus needed in order to get it. And we see here a timeout, even though Nexus won. They went for a timeout. Interesting. All right, now GXS gets his hands on an op. Let's see what the opper from Team AM is going to do. Other smokes are being thrown outside. Sound is pushing, trying to find some info. I like the purple smoke. It's a purple or blue? I don't know, the candy cane smoke. Let's call it like that. Throwing Molly on the secret, tries to secure it. Sound manages to reach secret without getting damaged. Again, holding angle. We have one player waiting in secret, that being too high for anything that happens. GXX tries to go for a kill, but of course doesn't manage to spot anyone. Tito pushing it from Bram, goes to trophy room. FNL dies in the process. Oh, and Altex coming from hell manages to get the pick. But we see here a beautiful heal from Selway and Blitz. Gives them a position right now. They're one player up, which is going to be shot at quite quickly, being in a 2v2 positioning. Sound, Excello against Tito and too high. 30 seconds left on the clock. You need to go and commit on a bomb site. What's going to be? 10 seconds left. Looks like the bomb site is going to be A, but Kito is here. He's going to stop the planting. And AM is going to secure another round. Excello being the only one left alive. Even though he has a beautiful KDA 7-2, is not going to be able to help his teammate plant the bomb. Unfortunate chain of events, but well played for AM. I just got the communication that it's going to be a timeout, and the timeout is not going to be tactical. This is going to be a technical timeout. Hopefully this is going to be assessed really quick. And it looks like the technical timeout has been assessed, and we're back at it again. Xalu still having that up from the last save. Well, it wasn't a save. It was unfortunate that Nexus did not have the opportunity to plant the bomb, but AM is holding it to their hope. They want to have a revenge on Nexus for winning their map pick. Let's see if this is going to happen. Oh, GXX gets caught throwing the smoke and dies. FNL is going to die as well, having one player advantage. Let's see how these things will turn around. Slowly push here towards Hell. Kiko waiting for them. Gets one. Tries to go for two. Ballistic only with one. Sound gets his hand on an A1S. Cello planting the bomb. Sound guarding him from above. 3 players left from AM. However, full HP and utilities are available. Nice flashbang, but no commitment. They're going to push. Xalu misses the shot. He's being cornered, and Sound cannot help Xalu because he has been mollied. Smoke on the bomb side. Tries to stop the defuse, but it's not going to happen. And too high. Will go for the defuse, and this is another round for AM. Oh, so beautifully here executed, catching him off guard. That's why AM had the player advantage. And beautiful execution here, isolating Sound from above. Now, new round, new beginnings. Nexus is going outside. Pushing through secret, but Quito already been smelling that. What a beautiful KDA AM has. Let's look at Quito and Altex. 8-2 and 9-3. These gentlemen are playing really great right now. GXX tries to get the pick, misses it, but manages to get an info what he needs. Survives whatsoever. Goes for another shot, but misses it. Altex gets taken out as well. Op available for Blitz. Fennel gets caught in action. Bomb being planted, but similar situation. Not full HP. No utilities available for Nexus. BTN gets taken out, and Blitz with an op and a dream. He will not stop the defuse, because having the op for Xalu will be the more logical play to do here. And another point goes for AM. Looking really strong right now, AM. 5-1. Now we have a match pause. I don't know if it's a tactical timeout or not. Never mind, it's being unpaused. We're back into the action. Let's see if Nexus can make some sort of adaptation. I mean, they have utilities now. They have a cake. Xelo has his op. They have all the conditions needed to stop AM's oppression, round oppression. Let's see if this is going to happen, or we will see AM giving Nexus the same treatment that they received. Tito died here. Now, 4v5. Looking for a potential split push here. Sound being in secret. While the others are on lobby. 2 on lobby, 2 outside. 2 high, defending the site. Dealy being on heaven, moving over towards Mustang. Oh, FNL gets caught. Switching weapons. 13 seconds left on the clock, and a decision needs to be made. Which bomb site is going to be? More likely it's A, but this is heavily guarded. B, clear whatsoever. Going to be difficult to do that. Saw the flash being thrown there, but Dealy manages to get the trade. Xelo traded the trade, but doesn't manage to get the pick from Heaven, and AM continuing with their round streak. Score being 6-1. Unfortunate for Nexus, going on A side was not the right play to do there. There was nobody on B, and basically they gambled when going on A side, which was heavily guarded. Even though the trades were on point, fortunately the time was also a concern and an important factor here. Now we have another technical timeout. Hopefully this is going to be assessed quickly as the previous ones. Oh, looks like we're back at it again. I've told you this is a small technical issue. No technical break needed. But this could have been the break that Nexus benefit from it in order to rethink their strat. Let's see how next rounds are going to play. Going it outside, slow push here. Xelo will try to get the pick. Tries to look over a garage. Doesn't manage to spot anyone. Sound is pushing as well outside. Moving towards CT Red. Now going towards Hell. Lurking around. Uh-oh. Sound, I see you. Sound. Can you get the kill? Sound. Come on, Sound. Yes, Sound. Finally gets a pick on GXX and confirms that the ramp is clear. So this was the call out from Nexus to Rashi. Bakito is popping off Blitz head. Gets traded by Sound. And Sound gets put to sleep for good. Now being in a 3v3 situation. AM needs to go for the retake. They're taking it. No saving. Oh, Xelu gets taken out. And just like that, another round goes. Nice attempt here, but it's not going to be enough. And AM securing another round. You can see already the morale on Nexus not looking too good. Even though the play was good, the fact that Sound went there lurking, got the kill, you know, made the opening pick, the trade there was quite unfortunate. Another technical timeout seems like. It looks like backing it into the action for the second time. Second time is the charm, right? And AM constantly being strong on Nexus map pick. Nexus having multiple opportunities of taking rounds, but unfortunately that does not happen. They just need a round to take off the momentum of AM. Continue doing it. Bleed gets taken out as well as BTN. A 3v2. But now this is going to be shattered in a 2v2. They're pushing towards A. One being on Heaven and one being on side. They're still continuously going on A. And they're not going for the rotation, but never mind. Beautiful pick here. And Nexus takes a round. Call being 7-2. Right, we're back at it again. Nexus. Finally putting a point in the scoreboard. See how it's going to turn out. Blitz being on side or tries to secure a kill. Or at least to get some information. Beautiful pick here from Sound. Tries to get the one from Heaven, but gets shot down by Dealey. Now they're in an even situation. FNL is about to kiss him. Oh my god. To die if I lied to you if that wasn't a beautiful play. He said, bless your children. Oh my god. And now being in a 3v3. 1 minute left. Still utilities available, but Nexus have... Oh, they're quite even when it comes to utilities, yeah. Spray and pray, Dilly. Oh, manages to spot one. The Gola has been made. Bomb has been planted. Buxelu doesn't know from where it's coming. Dilly is about to get faced and welcomed. Never mind, he gets the pick. Beautiful trade. Nice pick from Xelu. 1v2. Can Nautix make this clutch? Beautiful pick, and now in a 1v1 situation. Bomb is ticking, and FNL gets the round, and he says, nice. He says, you look like Jackson face. I'm joking. Now let's see what is this going to happen next. Now we see a beautiful match. It's not one-sided. That's what I like to see. Games being really close. And that's what everybody loves to see, right? Doesn't matter who's your favorite. You want to see a beautiful set. Give them your energy. Because these guys, they need it more than ever. AM still looking strong. Happy 4 rounds against Nexus. BTN gets taken out quite early. Kito with a beautiful spot. Fortunately, nobody's gonna come to the ramp. This round seems like. Kito still waiting, but Blitz is pushing from hell. Ooh, Beautiful pick here. Neely is going to die, but Blitz gets taken early. Nice trade. Keto is dead, and now it's a 3v2. GXS manages to spot them. Ooh. It's a little bit of damage. Being isolated from a molly. FNL finishes what he started, and now Altex again. Being the only one left alive. 20 seconds left. But the bomb is going to be planted on A, not on B. And Altex is not given much of a choice. Instead of just taking a weapon and going for a save. Yeah, this is just going to be a safe, and Texas securing another round. 7-4. We are close to the end of the first half.
Terrorists win.
Nexus finally starting to mobilize. It's a bit too late, but it can still be done. I mean, the first half is going to end, and they're going to have a brand new chance of doing it, as well as AM. They'll have a chance of continuing their oppression and starting to have an impact and potentially going on a third map. Not an ideal situation having 3 SMGs and a FAMAS at the end of the first half, but they can afford that. They still have the advantage. And then again, that doesn't mean anything. For a strong team as AM, give them whatever weapon they want, and they still manage to do it. Look at Altex KDA, 16 with 8. I think, no, it's 16-6, even better. And 13 with 7 from Kiro. These guys are being the pillars of AM at the moment. And just as we speak, Keto adds another kill to his scoreboard. Ooh, beautiful double kill here. Fortunately, it's not going to be a big of a threat for Nexus. This being the only one left alive. Puts Keto to sleep, but with 8 HP, he's not going to be able to do much, and the score being 8-4. For AM. Now we're seeing the second half. If AM will continue their oppression and we potentially see a revenge from them, and going it on the third map, or Nexus will rethink their strat and show us why they chose Nuke as their map pick. Looks like we are back again with the second half. Sides have been swapped. Let's see what is going to happen. On Nexus, we have Xelu leading up his team with a beautiful 13-8 KDA. While AM, we have Keto. Multiple people with a beautiful KDA. Altex being one of them. 18-7, followed up by Keto, 15-8. Let's see. Oh my god, beautiful triple kill here. From Blitz and FNL as well. What is happening? Hey, yo! Keto manages to put BTN down to sleep. But gets himself 13 HP left. Blitz dies as well. Keto with 5 HP. Still shooting. Keto gets another one. Hold up, this man is cooking. Our Sound and FNL going to rush this man. He's just 5 HP left, and Nexus is going to secure the first round from the second half. This here we have the odds 1.25 for Nexus and 3.65 for AM Gaming. Okay, so AM still decided to go for a buy. Well, Nexus tries to get it. DraculaN needs to step up a little bit because we are in round 14 and he only managed to get 1 kill. It's unusual to see him like that. The call has been made that everybody's rushing outside. Try to push towards secret. Multiple kills have been made. Well, however, after the crossfire that has been made, Nexus has a player advantage, but also HP and weapon. And Nexus takes the second round, 6-8. And it looks like the gap is now going to shrink. Now full eco from AM. Not much to do with this given tools. BTN waiting patiently. And Xalo as well, if somebody drops from silo. Sound juggling in case of a potential rush. Ooh, gets one, tries to go for a second, misses it, retreats, goes for a flash. To try to fish it again, now gives the call out. While they're rushing. Xelu comes to back sound up. Manages to get not one but two. And successfully defeats the Echo round. Nexus Gaming putting one more point into the scoreboard, making now from 8-4 to 8-7 with the threat of evening the score against AM, which exactly is a similar scenario which happened on Ancient. Sound gets taken out immediately. Blitz tries to take a pick, gets punished in whatever. But AM has 2 players advantage. They looks like they're going to retreat from outside, going in lobby. Perhaps they're going to rush and push towards vent, or they're going to wait until the 30-second mark and go for a rush. But regardless of this decision, their decision puts them into an advantage over Nexus in this round. FNL tries to close the gap but gets punished, manages to get only one with him. BTN gets burned down alive, manages to get one. Still taking a lot of damage, resulting in his death. Xelo with an op and a Digo and 22 left. Let's see if he's going to take. Another one with him. It looks like it's going to be a save. Never mind, scratch that. AM furiously taking out Xelo, not allowing him to save the op. They're saying not on our watch. As we speak, Blitz gets taken out. We see here an outside push. Tries to spot if Garage is freely. Alpex taking a bit of injure. Ooh, another beautiful pick. Xelo is going to be the one who's going to sponsor that. Too high, manages to spot them. And FNL tries to get the pick from Garage, but they won't be able to do that. Now being in a 3v2 situation. Oh my god, what a beautiful Kobe. One v one, bomb is being planted. 84 HP against 54 and an op. DXX also has access to a flashbang. Xelo doesn't have a defuse kit. It's going to be much more complicated. Still goes for the clutch. It's admirable. But he's not going to do anything about it.
Terrorists win.
And now AM has access to a double-digit score. Let's see if Cello will be able to take some clicks and help his teammates. Altex takes a lot of damage. But definitely is going to be caught in action. Looks like the A site is going to be entered freely, just like on a boulevard, and it's going to be planted, not giving Nexus much of an opportunity to secure kill and get the weapon. No utilities on their hand as well. It's going to be tough to play from this position. Nice try, but Quito is going to sponsor those kills. Excello being forced once again to save. Oh no, but his position got revealed. Managed to take one. Will he be able to stay alive? Smoke is going to help him, and yes, he will be able to stay alive. And now AM, 2 rounds away of securing the map, and we're going to see a potential map 3. And AM looks like they're trying their best and perhaps succeeding it in having revenge against Nexus Gaming for making them lose their map pick. Ooh, looks like it's going to be a D-Ram to a rush. Sound manages to take 2, hold up, gets flashed as well, Sound survives. This is exactly the opening Nexus needed. With 3 people dead, and Sound opening the round with a double kill. Now Too High is being the only one left alive. Not much to do here, Too High. He has some utilities, but the bomb is being guarded. Not much you can do, honestly. Sound play actually left a mark on AM. You can see here. Just wasting time because yeah, can't do.
Counter-terrorists win.
And Nexus getting another round, hoping they can close the gap. Let's look over the replay. Let's see what did lead to that position where beautiful pick here from Sound. And the flash that he got assisted made him be alive. Well, not for long, but it was exactly what they needed. See what is going to happen. Smokes are being thrown. Are in trophy room as well. It's like there's a split push of going outside, but BTN is guarding it. Hopefully he can fish for a kill. Cello with a beautiful 23 KDA as well as Keto and Altex. These guys are putting up quite a fight. Keto has access to secret, tries to see if Garage is being spotted or not. BTN goes in heaven. Oh, Sound coming from behind. Manages to get the kill on Altex, who is not looking at his surroundings. But the same treatment can also happen because Keto does the same. If BTN is not paying attention, Keto hears the footstep of BTN. Not expecting anything. Sees one. Tries to get it, survives. Will he be able to confirm the kill? Confirms the kill, but no, he goes to reload and his teammates come to back him up. Too high, being alone. Again, he's the only one left alive. Goes for a double kill, but how many kills can this man get? Like, honestly. Beautiful attempt, I would say, from AM, and especially from Too High. But Nexus getting another round and showing us they're still in the game. Now we see another technical timeout from AM. They need it. And AM being forced on an eco. Of course, it's not this is the right play, but not an ideal situation to be, considering like there are a few rounds left until we're about to see either an overtime or someone who's going to claim this map as their win. Pushing it outside with pistols. Interesting choice. I would have expected to go, I don't know, maybe ramp or vents. Considering like there's no smokes, you can play a little bit with the containers. But it seems like this is their favorite. Let's see if this is going to work. Beautiful double kill here. DXX and Too High as well. And yeah, Nexus with no casualties takes another round. Closely. They're one round away of evening. Achievement Minds. Achieve Minds. On score. Okay, now, AM finally having weapons. Will this make any difference? Will this stop Nexus from winning another round? Neely gets taken out. 5v4 situation, but we know that having the first pick does not necessarily mean being victorious. As AM make the clutch before in a 4v5, even in a 1v2 and 1v3 situation, especially if you have strong players like Pico and Altex. Do not count these guys out. Don't sleep on these guys. So waiting patiently. Oh, they're coming. Saw the molly. Oh my god, but gets big. Beautiful pick here from Quito and GXX. And the trade will continue. Sound tries to make a trade. He gets flashed. GXX on the point. Sound from Mustang. Tries to get the pick. GXX being the only one left alive. And BTM as well. No utilities on his part. 8 HP. No! And the GXX manages to get. You can see how happy he is. And now this is match point for AM. We potentially going on a third map. Nexus desperately needs to take the round to go for an overtime. It's either an overtime or we see a third map. One of these twos, ladies and gentlemen. It would be beautiful to see an overtime. lot of noise has been made outside, but still deciding to go back in lobby. BTN tries to get some damage on smoke, thinking they're going on secret. Well, sad news for him that this is not going to happen. Player stacking lobby. Ooh, tries to go for picks. 3 people die from AM. Not looking really good right now. Excello makes another pick. Misses the shot, and Nexus takes another round. We might see here an overtime. Let's see if this is going to happen. Just like that, running straight into it. Oh my god. Only Tech 9's AM. Shit, that's not ideal. Of course it's not ideal when Captain Obvious. They're rushing it toward A side. Double kill. Beautiful kills here. Hold up, AM, I see you. Keto and Alpec, I see you guys. Making the kill. Being in a 1v1 situation, and now we see the overtime. Just as I was hoping for. And next is looking really strong. Are we going to see another bicep flex in overtime from Sound? No? Did you guys know it was his birthday yesterday? Happy birthday, Sound. And after a few moments, we're going to see what is going to be the outcome in overtime. Now we are back in the overtime. Let's see, who are we going to give this map win? Are we going? Is it going to be Nexus? We'll get a second win and move forward, or AM is going to upset the crowd and we'll go on a third map, which is going to be the decisive pick, which is going to be Mirage. Let's see how these things will play. Sound here waiting patiently. Little does he know that there are 3 people there waiting. Frozen Incendiary to stop a potential rush. Keto outside tries to do the same thing. 4 people going. Sound being the only one. Cello manages to get one. Sound gets injured. Cello gets taken out. Sound makes the trade. Gets 2. 3v2. The call has been made. 1 in secret. BTN is about to figure it out, but he gets taken down. And FNL, what a beautiful turn of situation. FNL being the only one left alive. And we see here that also in stream, man, things are getting crazy. 18 and 18. I'm telling you guys, like, this day, the arena is being on fire. The DraculaN is going to be on fire. It's going to be a bloodbath in these map pools. The bomb has not been planted yet, but now is it going to be? I think FNL is just going for a safe at this point. Unless he really wants to try to go for a clutch. Maybe he's going to just take Salus up. Manages to make a kill. Oh no, he heard his footsteps. Unfortunately for Nexus, but fortunately for AM. AM securing another point. 13-12. AM now having an advantage over Nexus. Will they continue this streak? Blitz being aggressively. Excellu, as we speak, manages to get the pick. As well as Keto. Keto has a 30 kill stat. Holy moly macaroni. What is this? Sound. Another incentive. Manages to spot one. Gets a pick. Y being flashed too high. Being the only one alive. Try to take another one with him. Succeeds taking FNL out of the equation. And Sound is securing the round. Make it 13-13. Yo! He didn't face bomb FNL! Yo, that's a crime! What the hell? Hey yo! We need to see that fist bomb. Nah, what is this? Okay, now this is where things start to get really interesting. AM has 2 picks advantage. Beautiful pick here from Secret. Time is ticking. Favorable position for AM. They have the bomb. They have utilities. Not many nades available for Nexus.
Bomb has been planted.
With bomb being planted, AM is in a favorable position, holding multiple angles, having flashes, but no incendiaries, still being full HP. Good nade. It's really low, but GXX manages to take Blitz out of the round. Now Xelu, 100 HP. Tried to go for a play, gets taken out immediately, and AM having 1 round advantage. So it manages to be 14-13. Things are getting more and more interesting. Beautifully played by AM. They're holding strong. They really want that win, that map win. And if I were them, I would have said the same also. Can feel both teams are being nervous, but I feel like AM is a little bit more relaxed. Maybe also because of the round win, but the stakes are more higher for AM. If they don't win this, then that's it. But they are playing incredible. Like, can we take a moment and talk about 31 kills from Keto and 29 from Altex? Like, these guys are phenomenal. They're playing phenomenally. Right, so Two picks already been made. A-side has been taken over. Heaven has been mauled. Only Altex and GXX being alive. As we speak, bomb has been planted. And Altex and GXX are going to go for a save. Nice execution here from Nexus. Looks like this will reward them with another round, making the score 14-14. And just like that, equal the scores once again. These teams are going hand to hand, throwing smoke for smoke, bullet for bullet, defuse for bomb plant. Keto with a 32 bomb streak, a kill bomb on the lobby. Altex 29, and on next we have Sound 28, Xelo 28 as well. The only difference between Xelo and Sound is that Xelo has a 2 TDA. Only 14 deaths. Let's see how is this round is going to look like. Who will have the edge at the end of this? Either Nexus or AM. Oh, let's try to go for a ramp push, but gets taken out early. No trade available for Nexus whatsoever. Beautifully played from Keto and Altex. Adding another kill to their portfolio. Now Nexus pushing it through ramp. Altex gives the pull out, tries to fish for another one, gets taken out. The call out has been made that the bomb is going to be on bomb side B. Kito's still alive, so don't count that man out. You all know what he can do. Trying to get the kills. He sprays too early, doesn't manage to get it. Now being the only one left alive. Being cornered from all over the place, and even though he would not have picked, the nade would have killed him either way. And AM is one round closer, making 15-14. Beautifully played. And I hear the music. It looks like it's going to be a timeout. Tactical timeout. But you can see now AM is getting more confidence from their face expression. At least GXX it is. Right. Another round, another opportunity for plays to be made. Will AM going to secure another round, or Nexus is going to come back again, closing the gap. The round has already started, and Billy and Too High are being spotted in the kill feed. Now we see Nexus entering on A already, going for the plant, smoking every site, every corner, excuse me. Xelo waiting patiently, misses the shot, but gets the info that he needed, retreats it. Doesn't need to pick up a fight. FNL dies. Ian gets naded, survives whatsoever. Beautiful pick here from Xelo. Now being in a 1v3, and GXX Manages to put Xelu to sleep. Ooh, beautiful molly being thrown, but down gets taken out. BTN is playing safely. Goes for the defuse. Why did he throw away the weapon? What happened, GXS? Why did you throw the weapon? And Nexus gets another round, score being 15-15. What a beautiful round. Now, though, we are in overtime too. Let's see what is going to happen. FNL is going to die first. The DXX is going to be the sponsor of that. Sound gets taken out as well. Looking in a good position for AM. GXX will die. But it's going to be traded. And now with only 2 players alive from Nexus, Cell is going to get headshotted. BTN being the only one left alive. Only a couple of utilities being available for him, but he's going to get cornered from all the places. And AM securing first round from the second overtime, making the score 16-15. Beautifully played. So let's see. Don't count Nexus out. 1 round doesn't mean too much. We need consistency. 16-15. Oh, some beautiful kill here. 2 high dice, blitz as well. Ito gets injured but manages to get the trade. This man is almost 40 kills. That's incredible to see. Kito, you are a monster. Pushing on A side, FNL checking. It's the call, but Dilly is waiting it from heaven. Gets taken out, FNL. Frozen Molly. Sound gets another one. 2v2. 1 minute left. But Ito being heavily injured. DXX tries to go for a kill. Tries to go for a wall bang. Going empty-handed. FNL got information about GXX position. Tries to get a peek, but he gets wallbanged. No, so unfortunate for Nexus, but fortunate for AM. And AM, they're going to get another round, 17-15. Wow. Beautiful wallbang from GXX. Let's see that on the replay if possible. Damn, what a beautiful wall bang. And manages to one-tap GXX. You can see the smile on his face, how happy he was he did that play. And if I was on AM's team, I would have been happy as well. Let's see what is going to be. Nexus needs to focus. Looks like this is going to be an outside push, but Kito is spotting it. Gets one, but that's going to be it. BTN makes the call out. Don't go to secret yet. Go back. Dilly patiently waiting. Xelo still being in lobby. Both teams are one player down and are waiting for other to make a move. GXX waiting for a potential rush. Manages to get one. Beautiful pick, but that doesn't stop them for pushing it in hell. And we see here a sneaky play. What is going to be? Only 50 seconds left, 10 seconds left. They need to go. They already gave away their position. It's not looking good. Xelo, 78 HP. Now 73. Oh no. And just like that, AM. Taking another round, and you can see on Soundface on the Nexus players how frustrated they are. They can't even get a round here. The second overtime, and AM's morale is and confidence are skyrocketing right now. Now we are in a potential match point, and if AM takes it, then we are going to see the decisive, a third map. Ooh, nice pick. Xelo. Wallbang while being flashed. That's a good opening for Nexus. Followed up by a second pick. Sound gets taken out. Xelo takes a little bit damage from the fire. Thrown at its feet. That's not going to be a problem. AM, it looks like they're still trying to go on B. But it will be a little bit difficult with one player less than what is currently Nexus having. Oh, nice pick here. GXX planting the bomb. Now Nexus needs to go for the retake. FNL being mauled, tries to flow a flash, maybe to get some information, go for a kill. Altex is the one that is going to leave us firstly. Beautiful double kill here as well, and manages to get GXX, and Nexus still holding on that little small life thread. And with a glimpse of hope, getting another round. 18-16, ladies and gentlemen. Beautifully played here, and Nexus Finally comes with the coordination and gets the round. With the potential of seeing a third overtime. But they need to play perfectly. They cannot afford any mistake if you want to see. Oh my god, what a beautiful pick from Xelu. BTN as well. Starting off the round really strong. As this competition is taking place in Bucharest, Romania at Nexus Gamers Pub. It's Season 2 at DraculaN, in case you're wondering. And also the registration are open for DraculaN Season 3. Now we see here sort of a attempt of going on a split push. One being on lobby, one trying to go outside. But these guys are playing their best. Like, look at Xelu, 32, Sound also 32-29, and let's not talk about AM. Like, don't get me started. 38 and 27. This man almost achieves. Beautiful pick from Xelu, a second one. Oh, will he be able to spot it? He hears some footsteps. BTN can manages to get the pick on Garage and notify Xelu about his enemy, and Xelu manages to survive. No casualties on Nexus, 17-18. Wow, what is this set? It feels like a major, or at least like these guys are showing what true Counter-Strike feels like. No ping, no nothing. These are the rounds and these are the plays which make you learn and make you see how true Counter-Strike is being played. How, yeah, basically. Now, there are two outcomes here. Either AM is going to win, or we're going to see overtime free, just like how it was between FlyQuest and Sinners. Only 1 minute and a half is separating us from the two. Altex is going to die. BTN is going to be the one to make the pick. But as we speak, Kito goes with a double kill, taking Blitz and FNL. Now BTN as well. Kito being a monster, going for the 41 kills. 41 kills. And Xelu being the only one left alive against GXX and Healy. 9 HP left. Being forced to be in heaven. Can die at any moment from a nade. But luckily for him, AM does not own that kind of resource. Tries to go for a ninja defuse. Being low HP. No way. No way. No way. He got it. He got it. No way. Oh my god. I'm going crazy. No way he got it. No way he got it. No way he did the impossible. No fucking way. What the fuck happened? What the fuck? We're going in overtime free. What the fuck was happening? He had a bit of HP left. What the fuck? What is this? Was ist das? What the fuck? No way, bro. No way. Now in overtime free. Ladies and gentlemen, this is by far the most hype set from today. Now we see here AM going through secret. All of them rushing it. You can already tell a little bit of frustration of what happened. They're trying desperately to secure the win and go on the third map on Mirage. And beautiful kills are happening. No casualties on Nexus. Am is dropping one by one. Too high. Finally gets a pick, but Nexus gets the first round from overtime free. Right, let's see how this is going to turn on. I know this was a big upset happening, but you can't let this be on your mind. Do exactly the same thing that Nexus did. Go for overtime 4. Let's stay here all night. Go for overtime 4. Keto, 41 kills. Altex, 35. This is insane. It reminds me of the Fly Quest and Sinners, which happened on Stream A. Ended up 25-21. Oh, Altex fails to get the kill. Unfortunate. Even though he had the right positioning, but it didn't happen. No worries. 4v5. AM can still do this. Even though he's not looking good. These guys don't fail to impress. And just like that, Sound dies. The player advantage has been discarded. 4v4. Never mind. AM has an advantage. BTN with the double kill from heaven gets away with it, but dies shortly after that. And Blitz manages to get a double kill, putting 20 to 18, ladies and gentlemen. AM needs to do the same thing as Nexus did. Nexus is moving close towards cashing the second map. AM still has a chance. Let's not forget, as well as Nexus did, AM can do it easily. These guys are incredible. We've seen how they play for all this land, right? Don't count these guys out. I believe they have more than a fair chance of doing an upset and going for overtime 4. "30 seconds passed and no kill has happened already." Pushing it through Garage. Keto is about to meet BTN, and BTN gets taken out by Keto. 62 HP. Nice frag, Keto. Salu manages to get another one as well. Being in an even situation. Gets picked from lobby. Sound coming in from behind. That's another one. And Nexus, 21 to 18. Wow. Who would have thought that this will happen? Holy moly. And now we're on the match point. All in or nothing. AM needs to play perfectly. Smoke perfect. Trait perfect. You name it. If they want to go to another overtime. Otherwise, Nexus is going to take their map pick. not supporting neither of these teams, but I am struggling, and I would love to see a close game. So Next is making comeback, so why not AM doing this comeback as well? Why not go on a map free and give you spectators a beautiful set? BTN passes without being detected outside. Cell was still waiting on lobby for the call out. Too high there, being ready. Uh-oh. Nice attempt from Xelo, but gets shot down immediately by Altex with a beautiful headshot. Trying to make a rotation, going it through Hell, securing Heaven. Sound spots in Mustang. Oh, but doesn't manage to get the pick because too high. Turned just in time. BTN confirms it. Okay, I like the awareness from AM. Now in a 3v3 situation, Blitz managed to get another one. 2v3. And Dilly coming in from Heaven. BTN manages to secure the kill, but gets shot down by Dilly. 30 seconds left. Dilly gets kill. Dilly manages to get the clutch. Oh my god! Dilly! You are a monster! Giving the hopes exactly the run that they need, AM, in order to continue to stay here. This was the right play. And this is what I was talking about when I spoke about like what AM needs to do. Things are happening a lot too fast. AM is looking really good right now in a 2v1 situation. Xelo being forced to have only on up. Misses the shot, and AM continues staying there. Closing the gap. This is such a beautiful match, no matter what team you support. Objectively speaking, this is so close, and this is how should a high Counter-Strike game look like. And unfortunately, look at Nexus economy having only one op, one Deagle, and a Mac 10 light utility. That is not going to stop Xelo from getting a pick on Kiddo. Let's see how this is going to play out. AM need to continue with their strat if they want to go for overtime 4. Sound slowly pushing outside, hoping to get a kill. Xelo accompanying him. Perhaps looking to go on secret, but Altex is here, supervising that scheme in order to not happen. Smokes have been thrown. Xelo tries to get the pick, gets punished. Beautiful play, Altex. Now they're in an even situation. GXX. Hurt the doors. Misses the shot. 30 seconds left on the clock. Bomb has been planted. AM needs to go for this retake. Only a smoke and molly available for AM, but not that many resources for Nexus as well. Let's see what is going to be. FNL gets taken out. 2v3. Blitz being the only one left alive. He needs to pull up the clutch. Gets one. It's going to lead to one. And AM is taking it this round, making it 21-21. 21. Can you do something for me? Holy moly. Look at these guys, man. I think they have like 150 heart rate right now. Jesus. This is incredible. And I'm telling you, these guys are playing nervous now. These guys are like... We're in overtime number 4, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think how much can these players go? Okay, AMCD, Nexus continuing on T. Let's see. AM did exactly what I asked them nicely to do, and us as the viewers. We have overtime 4. How long can this go on? It's like a marathon at this point, honestly. Okay, Kito spots them, decides to go back. This is rushing, however. Ooh, doesn't manage to get the kill, but his teammates trades it. Cello gets a pick as well. Too High is going to join GXX on the bench. And Nexus is going to take another round, 22 to 21. So far, Nexus is leading by 1 round. All right, let's see what is happening. Second round of the 4th overtime. Beautiful pick here. Kito with a double kill, still managed to survive. Nice opening frag. It's going to stop Nexus push. And Dilly is going to get another one, letting Cello and FNL alive. Oh my god, Kiro with... This man almost has a 50 kills. 50. It feels like a deathmatch at this point. I'm honest. Ah, Cello tries to get the pick from Heaven. Manages to get it, but he's going to get shut down quite quickly. Fennel tries to get another pick, but gets shut down by AM. AM securing another round, score being 22 to 22. I don't know for how long can this go. But this double kill from Kito was exactly what AM needed. And they secured another round. And Kito and Dilly, they high-fived each other and managed to secure this. Now we're being on the last round before they're switching sides again. 22 against 22. Someone take a screenshot, honestly. This is cinema. A lot of smokes are being thrown. Oh, Sound thought he could get away by pushing. But he was waited there by Kito. Misses the shot. Pushing it for ramp. Oh, he's over the dart. FNL tries to secure a kill and dies. So, FNL. Oh my god. And AM 23 to 22. Can Nexus make another comeback and we go to overtime 5? I'm gonna keep saying it until we are in overtime 10 and we'll make the world record here on DraculaN. Whoever says this is a fixed game, yo, stop the cap. Stop the cap. Now we got the technical timeout. I mean, honestly, after so many games, so many rounds that have been played, I think the PCs are starting also to have smoke coming up from them. So I don't know. And remember, this is the second map. We either see here Nexus moving forward, or we're going to see a third map, which is going to be Mirage. Right, now we're back again. Nexus on CP, AM on T. Too high. 3 HP being barely alive. Deal and Altex get taken out. Looks like a push is being made. That sound is getting a pick, welcoming them with a bullet in their head. Nice brain operation. Oh my god. Too high. 3 HP and up. Not much to do.
Counter-terrorists win.
And Nexus gets another round. Again, we are equal. 23 to 23. Beautiful pick here made. Kito is going to take it out quite early. This guy already made 51 kills. And now Sound, oh my god, is being burnt alive. They're going to rotate from outside, perhaps going on lobby, maybe doing a split push on ramp. See which is going to be. Both teams are in an even situation. Hard to tell who has advantage and who has not. Xelo. Setting up Steph for a potential play. Gets one. And now he's just running back. 30 seconds left. BT and tries to go for people and it successfully manages. And now Nexus takes advantage over AM 24 to 23. For how long can this go on? .42 kills, 26 deaths against 51 kills and 37 deaths. Oh my god. Who would have thought? One more round needed for Nexus. But AM, if they say anything about it, once again, we see another overtime. This or nothing. Okay, smoke's being thrown outside. Tries to go advance towards secret. BTN tries to receive a position. Doesn't get info. BTN dies early in the fight. Beautiful pick here from too high. Another pick from Kirito. Dilly gets taken out. Kito low HP, and just in a snap of a finger, FNL is being the only one left alive. Getting wall-banged everywhere, and we are going for another overtime. I'm going insane. Another technical timeout. I think at this point the equipment is failing from the epicness of this set. Okay, we are in overtime number 5. Can we see overtime number 6 too? Right, let's see what's happening, right? Okay, now Nexus is on CT, AM is on T. I think this probably is going to be the longest overtime from the whole event, from the whole DraculaN Season 2. Beautiful pick here. FNL manages to take GXX out quite early. Now it's a 4v5. Ooh, Kito. Nice trade there. 3v3. Which is going to be shattered quickly in a 3v2. Bomb is being planted. Tuha and Altex having a good HP left, but they are in 1/3 disadvantage. FNL dies as well as Blitz. Never mind. Now it's the 1v2 and Sound needs to clutch it, which is not going to happen. AM taking another round, 25-24. I don't think, never in my life I would expect that I will be able to commentate 5 overtimes, you know. Yeah, I'm gaining 5 overtimes, and at the same time say like, oh hey, someone has a 53 kill scoreboard. And Sound again putting in a 1v2 situation. Oh no, doesn't manage to get the kill, and he gives away his position. Now it's being 26-24. Let me remind you this, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second match of the best of 3. Nexus manages to get the first one, which was Ancient, and this is their map pick nuke. If by any chance AM manages to get it, then we're going on a Mirage, which is going to be the decisive map. Let's see if Nexus can pull another clutch again. Oh my god, what a beautiful boost, run boost.
by AM. Smokes and mollies are being thrown outside. Xelu is being the unfortunate one who's going to suffer. Blitz as well. Not looking too good for Nexus right now. BTN tries to go for a peek, but will go empty-handed. 6 feet down there. Nice pick here from Sound. He needs to clutch it. It's the third time where he's put in this situation. It's the third time. Oh my god. And AM 27-24. Beautifully played. There's no way we're going for overtime 6. If we go to overtime 6, I'll do a handstand on live. Right, let's see if Nexus is going to pull this one off. If the sides have been swapped. They desperately need it if they want to have a chance of getting this map and not going on the third map, which is going to be Mirage. An attempt of making a pick here did not happen. Coming from outside, going into main. DTN, nice, the pick, gets 2, gets 3. Blitz and DTN making those picks. GXX being the only one left alive with an up and a dream. Nexus still holding it. Can this guy still go on after... I think we've been commenting for what, an hour and a half. Flash is being thrown all over the place. I see here that Nexus has a preference on A side rather than going on D or ramp. Curious to see if it's going to play on their favor. Ah, Sound tries to get the pick, but dies. Fortunately for him, his teammate is going to trade that. Ooh, a beautiful pick. Nice boost there. But is it going to be enough? Uh-oh. Nice pick from Altex. From picking. 2v3. Close to 30 seconds mark. Too high, being the only one left alive, but Blitz and FNL heavily injured. 1 nade could do all of it, and Too High has the access to that resource. If you use it correctly, Too High manages to get Blitz. But uses the nade prematurely, not even being able to kill FNL. And Nexus takes the round, 27-26.
All right, Nexus. Will they continue their win streak, their round streak? Excuse me. Okay, my English might not be that good. I'm getting tired. Okay, I've been doing this for the past 3 days, so don't be too mean with me. Okay, thank you. Keto holding it from garage. Try to see if they're going outside. Sound walking on a secret, just like on Boulevard. Ooh. BTN escaping with 1 HP. 1 HP, that's crazy. Try to go on B side, but it's being guarded by Alpha Stand. Too High. Broke the window, gave away its position, double smoking the entrance from ramp. Nice pick here from Cello. Beautiful flash. 3v3 situation. One ping and dark. Nice double kill. Dealy being the only one left alive. And it's 27-27. What is this? Let's go to 100. Fuck it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to do a handstand because I said that. Oh, fuck. Handstand now. If the production gives me the camera, I'll have an attempt. And we are back with overtime 6. Joke's on you, let's go overtime 7. I'll become a skeleton. And if we go to overtime 7, I'll do handstand push-ups. I'll put the production team to film me while I do handstand push-ups, okay? Overtime 7. Uh-oh. The XX dies quite early. What a sound. Starting in a 3v4. Nexus having 2-player advantage, which is going to be reduced to 1. Bomb being planted. Xalo will get the pick. Altex being the only one left alive. Uh-oh. 1v1, but Xalo has the Heaven positions. He still has a flashbang. This is all mind games right now, ladies and gentlemen. Manages to injure Altex. I think it was a headshot, or I might be wrong. Oh, manages to survive that. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Oh, beautiful pick here from Xalo. 28 to 27. I thought I would never say these numbers in Counter-Strike ever in my life. No, yo, no cap, no cap. If you go to overtime 7, yo, production, put the camera on me. I'll do handstand push-up, okay? But against the wall, no cap. Okay, next is securing another one. Let's see if AM is going to come with another comeback or not. Usually it goes like this. So you get 2 free rounds in the first half, and then in the second half, the team that lost is going to do a comeback, and then we go to another overtime. This is the unspoken rule, you know? Nice picks here. AM looking really strong right now. Elite 20 broadcaster. That's doable. All right, 30 seconds left on the clock. Xalo and Blitz being the only one left alive. Healy gets heavily injured. Again, the fight is going to be on A. Blitz is going to drop from Heaven. Xalo gets taken out. Oh, nice pick here from Blitz, but it's going to be really hard to play without his teammate, and AM is taking another round, now being 28 to 28. If no record is going to be set here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be upset. We have 59, 43, 56, or 58, 39. My eyes are hurting from watching the screen for too long, but I really love this set. I want this to be the longest set in Counter-Strike history here at DraculaN. And probably I'm going to go to hospital after how much I spoke. I think this set is first to 100 kills, right? Or what? Healy is going to die. Blitz as well. 4v4. Again, the fight is going to be on A side. No more strats, no more nothing. But this is going to work because it's a 3v3. Nexus already put Monopole on the bomb site A. Quito is going to take it out. Ooh. Nice pick from Xalo. He's looking strong after all this time, after all these 56 rounds. And BTN is going to secure now, going for another switching sides, 29 to 28. Let's see what is going to be the dance. How is it going to look like? All right, GSX gets taken out. As well as Quito. Not looking good right now. But they can still make this comeback. We've seen them putting a comeback 3v5. They just need a good opening. That's it. I think at this point people can go to sleep, go work like what, second or third shift, come back, and we'll still be here like 56 to 56. Right? Oh, nice entering here. Just I've said it, like now the odds are even. Again, once again, really 1 HP too high, gets taken out, sent to sleep. Altex being the only one left alive, but BTN is coming behind him. I don't know if Altex is aware of his positioning. Oh no, he's being cornered. And Nexus, 30 to 28. These guys are still going. Very nice. All right, now this is the time where AM will go for an insane comeback, and we're going to see overtime number 7, and we'll make history here at DraculaN, right? Right, chat? Right, bomb being planted, no utilities available for AM. Neither for Nexus. Kills happening through smoke. 2v2. Stello full HP. But his vision is being restricted. Oh, nice pick here on Blitz. Misses the shot. Nice attempt from Xelud. I like that even though it's not a good situation or a play could be to save, Xelu each time goes for a play. This is admirable and respectable. You know, like majority would go like save or whatever, but Xelu still tries his best. And AM manages to secure another round, 30 to 29. Can we see overtime 7? If it's overtime 7, then handstand push-ups. Beautiful kill here from Blitz. However, it's going to get traded 3v3, which is going to be reduced pretty quickly in a 3v2. Kibo being the only one left alive. And just like that, Nexus winning and moving forward 31 to 39. Nexus played for 2 hours straight. 2 freaking hours. They managed to get the win. Man, what are these numbers? Someone would say that they got edited in Photoshop. 32 to 29. That was insane. That was insane. My voice is the what a beautiful 2 hours of Counter-Strike. Who would have thought? I mean, okay, I understand. It was an overtime. But then the second one, I'm like, okay, whatever. Then the third one. Then the fourth one. The fifth one. And now we went to the sixth. This tonight has been history. History has been made. Not only in DraculaN, but also in Counter-Strike. Have you seen this before? Like 29 and 31, like, and like 2 hours on nuke. Just on nuke. With the potential of going in a third time. And look at Xelo. 57-15. Holy macaroni. These are the statistics.
Nexus is going to advance forward.
Oh, wow. Such an incredible game. GG's to both teams. And GG's for everyone who stayed here from the first map to up till now. These guys have been playing insanely. 2 hours straight. Do you guys understand how hard is it? And it was not one overtime. It was like 6 overtimes. 6 overtimes. Caught on stream. Crazy. That's absolute cinema. And we are still not over because after a break, I don't think it's going to be short. I don't know, maybe short break. I don't know. We are going to have the last best of 3. And in case you're wondering who's going to play, let me tell you, it's going to be Ecstatic against OG. So if you guys want to see that, be sure to check us after the break. I'm your humble host, Zach Fair. Maybe I'll do a handstand if the production will allow me after this. And thanks for being here. Sorry? Okay. I'll do a handstand because I promised to the crowd. So let me take the glass off. It's going to be against the wall. I don't know how this is going to look like, but I'm a man of my word. So for all the fans who've been staying here, let's go. I think I need to put the camera a little bit. Yeah. This should be fine. So, you said 10 handstand, let's go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I don't know how much you guys have seen, but we are going to be short after the break. See you then.
Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no. I'm winning again, it's all over. I'ma just sit in the truck 'cause I'm winning it now. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury.
Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite Game Dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by Jake.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, crib brand new. Light up the west like a candle. Hype it, on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, yeah, they gon' feel me. You dig?
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, with the last best of three. In case you have missed it, the previous best of three, you don't know what you've missed because we've been playing here for 2 hours and a half when it was AM against Nexus Gaming, and the score finished 20, I think what it was, 29 against 31. And we've been here to 6 overtimes. And now we're going to back again with another best of three. But this time, our competitors are going to be Ecstatic and OG. And in a couple of moments, we're going to see also what is the map pick. In case you're wondering, for Ecstatic, we have Acor, TMB, and Lele, Not, and Sarah. And just in a couple of moments, we are going to have our departure on the first map, which is going to be Train, Ecstatic being the one that it picked. You know, we're going to see their lineup for tonight in a bit, and OG go for Ancient. So Train and Ancient, the maps that we're going to see these gentlemen playing, and Nuke is going to be decider if we're going to have a third map whatsoever. And see here, players getting ready for this upcoming game. All I can say is, like, today was an incredible night, ladies and gentlemen. Like, I did not expect that, and I'm curious to see if the night is going to continue to be crazy as it was until now. And for OG, we know them, but let's have another look again at Krisen, Nikodos, Spooky, Adam, and Arrows Dose. These are going to be the players who will represent OG in this best of three. So yeah, what do you think? Who do you think, guys, is going to win? Who do you think is your favorite? I know some of you are still gambling their rent money on it. You know, gamble responsible. But jokes aside, I'm curious to see if we're ever going to see a third map or whatsoever. And the first one being Train. I think this is the first time where we see Train in DraculaN Season 2 on Stream B, because Nuke has been one of the maps played, as well as Mirage and Dust, occasionally Ancient. And here is another visualization of the map picks in case you're wondering. So Train and Ancient are being picked. Anything else is banned. And Nuke, it's going to be the decisive. Again, the good old Nuke. Just like that, players are doing their setups, getting ready. And we will shortly begin. You see the coach being behind them. And you can expect anything at this point. Like, who would have expected that 6-time overtime? I'm sure, and I'm more than 100% sure that we're also going to see some crazy stuff happening here as well. It's only a couple of minutes, which is separating us from this to happen. And these are the live odds, in case you're wondering. 1.70 for OG and 2.07 for Ecstatic. And now we hear the music. I think we are about to departure a bit soon. In a bit, that's what I say. In a bit, we are going to see some train action gameplay. And in case you're wondering which side is going to be played, this is Ecstatic's map pick. So OG chose City's side, and see how they're going to perform. This is our last best of 3 for tonight, so be sure to not miss it. And tomorrow we are going to start with the playoffs. This is the double elimination. This is going to be an interesting game because Ecstatic came here from VRS playoffs, having a good seed, as well as OG. So two powerful teams are going to clash and collide. Only one is going to survive. All right, and just like that, it looks like we are back in it on the set. We are about to begin on train. OG on CTI, static on T. Let's see how the things are going to play. Oh, looks like there's a small pause here. But it's a fake. It's a production fake. You know? And now we're starting in. With fresh power more than ever. See how this will play. Alright. Slow push. Perhaps try to make a distraction to go towards B. Arrows those. Waiting patiently with all Predators being smoking sidewalk. Holding it. Sarah. Nice noise. Arrows with the first pick. Tries to go for second. Gets shot out immediately. Being in a crossfire. Beautiful take here from Nut. With bomb being planted and having one player advantage. Static. Loses the advantage, but still defends the bomb site fiercely. And Adam with triple kill. Big Donut left alive, not even getting scratched. Oh no, but just as I said that, Nut manages to shut down and gets the third round. First round goes for Ecstatic. Score being 1-0. No worries, this is just the beginning. Second round could be... Second round is in fact crucial. It's going to dictate the economy for the next games. For the next rounds, excuse me. Looks like there's another technical timeout that happened. Hopefully it's going to be assessed quickly. There haven't been technical timeout breaks. I mean technical breaks. Timeouts happen. It's fine. We'll be back on shortly. All right, the music has stopped. I think we are going to go back into the set, and this is exactly what's gonna happen. We are back at it again. What you're seeing right now, this is the upper bracket, by the way. It's ecstatic against OG. This is the upper bracket. Already entering the B bomb site, blending it, but Nikados coming up from behind, gets a kill, tries to go for second, but he's going to resume it only for that. Raya coming in from behind. Gets Spooky and Adam and Crimson. With only a 5-7 left. And the second round is going to ecstatic, and OG will have to go on an eco. Best thing here would be to try to fish for a kill, perhaps, but not sure if this is going to happen. And it happened! But can he take the weapon? No, Acre is not going to let him do that. Never mind! Crimson gets another one! Crimson! I see you! What a beautiful play here from Ecstatic. If Crimson would have done that a bit earlier, I think the things would have looked a little bit different, but it's still fine, it's still good. Got your hand on AK. Took two people out from Ecstatic. But what's unfortunate is that the rest of your team members are going to stick with only pistols. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's see what this round is going to unfold for us. Oof. And Lally tries to get for a pick here. Looks like here a split push. Beautiful picks here with 5-7. Now in an equal situation. Spooky and Adam getting them picks. But however, they are going to be low HP, and Kudos is going to suffer as well. Aker tries to get one. It doesn't manage. Not gets killed. And now everyone is injured from Team OG. Never mind! So many taps from Adam. Getting not one, but getting 3. 1v3. 1v2, excuse me. 20 seconds left, and Aker needs to take the bomb and plant. Takes the bomb from Pop Dog. Oof. Spooky has an attempt of doing it. Fakes the bomb plant. Did not saw Nikodos coming up. And the bomb being planted, Nikodos will be able to get the one tap on it. Misses the shot, both of them. And Aker is going to continue the round streak for Ecstatic. What a beautiful replay here. I really like the taps from Adam, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Now, finally, OG have the financial resources to get their hands on weapons. Let's see if this is going to make any difference on the scoreboard or not. Once again, map pick. he's Ecstatic's map pick, so I wouldn't expect nothing less from them. Clock is ticking, and we see a sort of a split push. Try to go underpass, but looks like the commitment is about to be B. Adam waiting in Pop Dog for a potential kill. And now the 30 seconds is hitting the clock. And Smokes and Molly are being thrown on the on the bomb site. That was looking here, trying to get the pick. And finally managed to get one. However, 7 HP left. And Lily going for one as well, trading for his teammate, but gets taken out with bomb being planted. It's a PvP situation. Not manages to get one, but he gets traded as well. Oof, what a beautiful pick. 2v1. Will Crimson be able to spot a beautiful pick, but TMB is being the only one left alive. Goes for the bomb defuse. But doesn't have time, and he gets taken out. Ecstatic with another round, having 4 round streaks so far in this map. Looking really strong. Will OG be able to do something about it and come up with a counter strat? We might see here a potential timeout. Now we have to limit themselves to EMP nice, Wiggle, and an UMP. And just a light utility usage on their part. Oh, Spooky, beautiful pick here in the other pass, but he's going to get burned alive. Unfortunate that Aerosmith is going to be the one who's going to follow him as well. Looks like the B side has been already been taken. The bomb is being planted, and Crazen once again being left alone. The only survivor from Ecstatic's massacre. And Sarah will try to get him, but Crazen acted more promptly. Will get his hands on an AK. He's not going to commit for the clutch, but yet it's going to return to his team with a beautiful AK-47. If he's going to be let down by Aker. And speaking of Aker, he has a beautiful KDA 73, followed up by Nut. These guys are playing spectacularly well. And when you look on OG for the KDA, you also have that on their side. Once we're going to be able to see that, and while I hear the music, this is, I think, a tactical timeout from OG. Much needed, I would say. 0-5. I need to think of a strat. It's not looking really good economically. Sure, now they have the loss bonus and they'll have opportunity to get weapons, but still. And now it looks like the fight is going to happen on bomb site A this time. Beautiful picks here. TMB with the double kill. We see an opportunity for Ecstatic. Nice usage of utility. Weird view model for, but who am I to judge? It's working. He got 2 kills, and I'm here commentating because he's a pro. And now Erasdos gets a walk kill. Nikados following him as well. Making in a 3v3 situation. Beautiful kill here from Crimson as well. All these gentlemen alive from OG. Got a kill. Bomb is being planted, and Not comes it with a flank. And he pulled this clutch. Ooh. Manages to spot Crimson, but he gets taken out, and OG finally putting a point on the scoreboard. Making it 1-5.
Counter-terrorists win.
And now there's a tactical timeout for Ecstatic. I really like how OG played it here. Even though TMB opened the entrance on A side with 2 picks, OG finally did beautiful picks. Erasdos, Crimson, and Nikados got the picks that helped them win the round. And speaking of kills, look at Crimson, 8 with 3. Even though they are losing, Crimson have been consistent so far. Follow up about Adam and Erasdos. Now bombing's being planted. Beautiful pick here on Erasdos. And OG is going to be forced to go for the retake. Not sure if it's going to happen or they're going for a save. And looks like they're going for a save, but Syra is going to wait them with a surprise. Let's see if the surprise is going to be delivered. And Syra, unfortunately, gets killed. And only manages to scratch Crimson a little bit and donate him his AK-47. And another round goes to Ecstatic, score being 6-1.
Terrorists win.
Another round where OG have access to full utility and full weapons. This is going to be another shot at securing round and perhaps stopping the win streak, the round streak, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, from Ecstatic. Let's see if this is going to happen. Analele manages to get spooky in the spectator and tries to go for a second one and successfully gets it. EMP gets traded whatsoever. As we speak, Lara gets another kill. Arrows being the only survivors, and they get taken out by the molly. Looks like I was about to say, looks like the bomb is being planted, but the bomb is not there. The bomb is still in Olof, and now they're coming in the bomb plant. Okay, luckily for them, there was no need to panic, but in an ideal situation, you would have wanted to have the bomb planted and take advantage of the, player that got isolated with the molly. But
they know what they're doing, so who cares? You won the round 7-1. You can still afford to go on eco round, forced by whatsoever. Ecstatic can afford that. If we're looking at the record comparison, we see 9-4 from Nut and 6-7 from Adam. And OG with their second tactical timeout. And we're moving slowly but surely close towards our first half, the end of the first half. How is this going to be played? Ooh, beautiful nick here on Ivy. Crimson is going to eat that, not fully, but only half of the full damage. Already been thrown. Ooh, Sar is going to be sent into bench this round. And now looks like there's going to be a rotation towards showers, potentially a split through brown holes. OG still having 3 players on A. But Arosdos and Prison are waiting for that rotation. Oh, Aldeleli about to spot Adam. But decides to rush, so no more shift there. Spooky manages to get 1 pick. 60 seconds left on the clock. Nut gets another one. Beautiful execution here from Ecstatic. 10 seconds left with bomb being planted. Arosdos and Prison being the only ones alive. Only 1 flashbang available. This is going to be a hell of a hard retake to do. TMB tries to get it, but Prison gets a pick. Now the odds are even. Arosdos being close to clutch. Gets injured, and Ecstatic getting another one. Score being 8-1. And I don't know what this young gentleman screamed, but I suppose it was encouragement words. Pick here, Spooky and Aidan going to be taken out by Syra's Fury. Baker is going to follow Syra's footsteps. Oh, another pick that happened. And so far, Ecstatic's been dominating this. I mean, I know it's their map pick, but whew, these guys are playing. They're not joking around. And Aldeleli is going to finish this round as well. It's going to be 9-1. Let's look over to this here what happened. Tyra not only got 1, got 2, they're alive after that. Nikodos unfortunately did not manage to get the double kill there. I'm curious that there is no other timeout from OG. They only managed to win 1 round, and look at their economy, is not looking too good. And after this round, the next round is going to be the last from the first half. Gets a nice pick with Scout. Ooh, and Spooky. Hold up. This is the opening that you want to. But TMP making sure they're not going to advance to take weapons. Now they're trying to make a split push. I know some people are on A. Perhaps going on B would be the call. Only has been thrown. So 1 minute left. Oh, not trying to get a kill through smoke, but ends up revealing his position and ending and eating some damage. Ooh, beautiful pick here. Manages to molly Nikados. Still finds a way to get out of there. Picks are happening now. It's a 3v2 with 30 seconds left on the clock. Only a nade of flash, no more smoke available for Ecstatic. Let's see if Analytically it's going to come from Connector. And he heard the footsteps. 15 seconds left. But now OG are rotating through Pop Dog and they're going B holes and B ramp. Alaleli heard the call. TMP hears a footstep, gets a kill, but gets shot down immediately. Alaleli being the only one alive. Tries to get Nikados. Throws a flash, still has a nade available for him. Doesn't hear the defuse sound. Now here is it. And he sees it's not a fake. He gets seized out immediately. And yes, the defuse is going to be taken. Beautiful play here by OG. Even though he had a scout and a couple of pistols, that was a well played and good force buy. Well executed. Unfortunately, a bit too late because now we are in the last round of the first half. And if we look directly, Nikados 6-9 and TMB 5-7. Having 4 kills, being headshot, and Nikados having 5. Looks like there's a technical issue. We hear around draw, you know something happened. It's going to be assessed. No worries. Things happen. But this is a perfect opportunity for OG to reflect on what happened or what they want to do next. And for Ecstatic to reflect on what went well. And the technical timeout has been swiftly assessed. Now we will see OG can secure one more round before we're going on the second half and swapping sides. Beautiful pick here from Adam. Managed to get the pick on Pop Dog, and Alaleli is going to be spotted on the pit. Adam gets burned alive. Uh-oh, Smoke has been thrown, but that doesn't stop TMB from getting the kill before he dies. Not again. Wow, another player being a victim to OG's wrath.
And by that, I mean them being burned alive. And now Sarah left alone. 1v2, and OG manages to get another round. 3-9. Unfortunately, a bit too late. But better late than never. And even though it's late, don't count these guys out. Because now the sides are being swapped. And everything will have a fresh start. So, important to see how these first rounds are going to work. If OG manages to have advantage and take them, they have a fair chance for a comeback. If not, then the comeback chances will be significantly reduced. That doesn't mean they are going to be zero. Now we're back at it. Second half, Ecstatic going on CT, OG on T. Look, we saw previously at the end of first half, OG started to wake up, but now they need to use that small boost of confidence to transfer it into a brand new economy reset, which happened. Beautiful opening pick here. Now Annaleli is going to be the one who's going to draw the first blood. And now TND waiting from connected, but they are coming. It doesn't manage to secure a kill, being forced to retreat. These guys are entering the site. Ooh, Annaleli going behind it. Manages to get one, still being alive, not touched. And looks like OG are rotating and went through connector to planet on B. Akar is taking position as well as Annaleli, waiting for his teammates coming from connector. Oh, not. Gets taken out. Beautiful pick from Adam. And now Akar and Annaleli against Erosdos, but the time is ticking and they don't have a defuse kit. And I don't think it will be enough in order to defuse it. And no, it's not going to be an OG. Starting strong the second half. Well played and well executed from OG. And OG continuing their round streak. Even though the sides have swapped. These guys are still going it for a comeback.
And an interesting choice here from Ecstatic. They decided to go for a force buy. Kind of risky situation, but let's see how this is going to turn out. Actually, they can afford doing it considering the round advantage that they have. Aker tried to get the pick here from Ivy. So fortunately, spamming through smoke is going to left him empty-handed. Melee and Anchor are going to be taken out by Nikodos and Krisen. Oof. Not being the only one left alive with just a scout. And is going to be put to sleep. And OG continuing the round streak. Score being 9-5. From 9-1. Slowly OG starting to wake up. And now we see Ecstatic on an eco. The force buy did not work. This is going to be difficult to hold the side. Still, Ecstatic decided to split themselves. 3 being on B, 1 being on connector. They're going to pass. They're going to push on the pass. The bomb being there. It looks like the destruction is going to happen on bomb site A. Going to plant. Uh-oh. But Ecstatic will be forced to rotate through CT. Not waiting here, connector. But Arizona tries to go for a pick, manages to get Analeli. And Syra. The only one left alive, and OG taking another round, no casualties. You can see that their confidence is slowly growing. OG finally having access to some weapons, but then again, arrows those. Excuse me, not OG, I meant Ecstatic. Finally have access. Aker on up, not on A1S. Let's see if this will make any difference in the score. OG starting to wake up. That's what I love to see. They'll become a little bit of problematic for Ecstatic if they do anything about it. Being patiently making noises on B, but then coming back. Going more on all up. Syra gets caught. Ooh, not just still being in a 3v3 right now, which swiftly transitions to a 2v3, 2v4 actually. Arrows those having so low HP that I made me make this mistake. And now we see here a save. Aker being forced to do this. And looks like another round goes into OG's asset.
And the streak keeps continuing from 9-1 to 9-7. These guys are insane.
Terrorists win.
I'm surprised that we don't see any timeout from Ecstatic. Like these guys, since the second half, they haven't won any round at all. And yet they're still not using any timeouts. Two more rounds and OG is going to catch them. Wall of smoke is arising on A. While OG tries to get some information on Ivy having a split push also on Showers. See which one is going to be more appropriate. And the Lily goes for spray. But nothing is there. Ends up shooting the air. Akar, wow, tries to get the peep but gets shot down by Nikados. Holy macaroni. And Nikados gets taken out by TMB. TMB finally gets his hand on a weapon. My god. 30 seconds left on the clock. OG has one player advantage. Lady gets taken out, and now not with just a Deagle. No utilities, no nothing, and less than 100 HP left. Now less than 50 HP left. Gets his hand on AK, but decides not to take and go for the play, even though he's being cornered. And OG getting another one. These guys are on streak. Static finally going for a full buy. But that doesn't mean anything because the second half start and no routes have been taken. An exchange of players have been made, putting them in a 4v4 situation. Another kill made by Spooky. Ooh, that doesn't look too good. And now Adam being the only one left alive. Just a molly and a smoke in his asset. For the kill and manages to get it. Ecstatic finally getting around. After 7 rounds of lose streak, they finally managed to get 1 round. Could this be the end of their curse?
So far, Ecstatic played great, but since the second half started, OG got more confident. Even though it's Ecstatic map pick, these guys have played their best, and you can see there from the KDA, Nikados 18 and 12, Adam having 14 and 12, and on Ecstatic we have Not 17, 11, and followed up by Acor with 14, 11. These are beautiful KDAs though, but this is a team play, so kills don't matter that much if you're not going to secure a round for your team. Oh my god, beautiful picks here from TMB and Not. OG looking for a diversion, but it's going to be difficult with 2 people less. TMB taking an aggressive position. Smoking the A main and now pushing it towards it. The Syra spots it, he hits it all off and manages to get the pick even though he was reloading. What is happening? And Spooky is going to die from utility damage. And Ecstatic with the second round won, being 1 round closer to match point. Only from Ecstatic to hold the A main positioning. Now it's going to be a smoke as well. Ooh, a beautiful double kill here from Adam. But the celebration is not going to last because he's going to be put down quite shortly. And Spooky gets taken out but traded. Amaleli tries to get another pick, but not going to be enough. And OG taking another round. Let's move over the replay and see what happened. Triple flash there and Adam got the double kill. That was exactly what Team OG needed. It's going to affect the economy for Ecstatic. TMB being forced to play on MP9. Only since smokes are being thrown all over A hole, A main, to be more precisely. Let's see what will happen. Perhaps this was a diversion because they're entering B. Not makes the call, throws an incendiary, and TMB goes for a 1 kill, tries to get the double, but gets shot down immediately. Syra is going to follow him as well. Iker shoots, but misses it. Now the bomb is being planted. Oh, beautiful pick here. Now 2v2 situation. Just a smoke and a nade available. That nade is not going to do much of a difference. But Analytics aim, he will indeed. And Ecstatic manages to get another round, putting themselves on a match point on their map pick.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Thousand people watching us right now. I'd like you to remind that this is a LAN event happening in Bucharest, Nexus Gamers Pub. So these guys have traveled a long distance to be here. You guys could also give it a follow or show your support to your favorite players. We truly appreciate it, and let us know what you think of this event, what it can be done better, or what you like, what you don't like in a constructive manner. That would be truly lovely. Now OG on the edge of losing this map are going to satisfy themselves with only a few pistols and SMG and only one AK, starting it off the bat with a casualty. But as we speaking, Arasdos is making a trade, putting them one player advantage over Ecstatic. Sarah is making an aggressive push, but he's going to be satisfied here. Alalele tries to get the pick, but gets shut down immediately by Adam. He says, don't you dare to make a flank on me. We're about to hit close to 30 seconds mark, but no utilities available for both teams. This is going to be interesting. Ooh, Sarah tries to get Prism, manages to be 1 HP, but gets shot down immediately, being the only one left alive, and OG on the verge of potentially losing this. They are still clinching it, and this round will be the glimpse of hope that they need in order to continue fighting and potentially going for an overtime. And now Ecstatic being forced to go for an eco. It's not looking that good, because you know what this means. This round doesn't go well, and the next round is going to be all in or nothing. It's going to be overtime or taking the round, so it's going to put much more pressure on it. But until then, Aker flawlessly takes a kill, and Arasdos is going to be the one who's going to take it, to be taken. Ooh, nice entry. Ecstatic falling one by one. Alalali being the only one alive. OG manages to get another round. And now Ecstatic. Full buy. Let's see. Are we going to see an overtime, or will Ecstatic take their map pick? Again, a lot of noise being thrown on A, but this serves just a diversion in order for O to get for... Oh, Spooky gets caught in action. That's going to leave a mark. Aerodos ghost spamming, doesn't know what he's aiming at, but he's going to take down the Nikados, being the only one left alive. And just like that, Ecstatic manages to secure the first win on their map pick. And even though OG seemed pretty confident and had a pretty worrying comeback for Ecstatic, OG in the end will manage to clutch it, so no overtime whatsoever. But this is only the first map, because this is a best of 3. Now we're going to see soon what is going to happen on Ancient. What can I say? At this point, I'm expecting overtime, and you know, anything can happen. Like from the second half, OGs have been in a 7 or 8 round streak, so you know,
nothing is surprising me anymore. And yeah, I don't know. It was really hard to tell who's going to win and what is going to happen. But if OG would have done what they did on second half a bit earlier also and take some parts of it, and they won, let's say, 2 or 3 rounds in first half, we would have seen an overtime 100%. So there were some unthinkable mistakes that happened, but after a break, we are going to see what's going to happen on Ancient. You lost the first map. Okay, it's fine. It was close, right? So there's no need to be upset. Just don't think about it. Forget about it, right? You can afford losing one map, but what you can't afford is to lose the map that your team picked. And now we're going to see OG's pick, which is going to be Ancient. So they should focus on winning that instead of focusing on what they lost. Because if they lose the next one, then they're going to be sent into the lower bracket. And here we have some of the statistics. What happened? 79.2%. And then the yes, 1.43. Not an acre tying that up. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us tonight. This is our second season of DraculaN. In case you like it, please let us know. In case you don't like something, please also let us know in a constructive manner, and we'll make sure that we're going to do this in a better manner in the upcoming season. Speaking of the upcoming season, we have season 3 coming up, which is going to be on November. So be sure to also drop it a follow. And now we're going to have a short break. And after that, we're going to see if OG will going to have a revenge and are going to deliver a statement to Ecstatic on their map pick or not. I think both of them have a fair chance of turning the tables around. And I'm really curious to see, as much as you are, of what is going to happen. I'm your humble host, Zach Fair. And after a short break, we will be back on Ancient. See you soon.
Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all over. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm running the job. Still no defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my fault. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the start. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. No loss, look, I'ma always win.
Accreditare grado venturato DraculaN. Urmează o recuperare gradul pe operație.
Ultima victorie?
Poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular? A serious injury.
Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Bogdanadu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Your favorite Ingest F podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title fight.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so big, anything so crazy. Let out the beast, no they can't change. Hurt them, we bringing the pain. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, print brand new. Lights up the west, we handle. Hype it, on fire, he took the track. I took the time, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we run indicate they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The break has finished, and now we are back with the second map. Previous map, we had Ecstatic versus OG on Ecstatic's map pick, which was Train. It was a beautiful set. In the beginning, it looked like Ecstatic was dominating it until OG on the second half went on a beautiful 8-round streak and actually raised up some problem for Ecstatic. Well, regardless, that didn't last for long because the outcome ended in Ecstatic's favor. And right now we are preparing ourselves to go on Ancient, which is going to be OG's map pick. This is going to determine rather if we go on a third map, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the map that is going to be decisive is going to be Nuke. Yes, I just checked that out. It's going to be Nuke. Or we are going to see Ecstatic advancing forward in the bracket. This is going to be found out in a close future. And with that being said, let's open the book of knowledge, close the book of knowledge, and let's just imagine that we have 5 CTs, and now they got killed and there are 4, and they say the bomb is going to explode in 3, 2, 1, and let's go! Thank you, production, for the transition. I love to see it every freaking time. We have Ecstatic on CT and OG on T. Let's see if OGs are going to continue to amaze us, because they actually amazed, even though they didn't won the map, okay? That's fine, it happens, it's in the past. But they are really strong and they're playing good. I'm curious to see if it was an issue of a map or it's because of the side. Well, they will have their chance to prove themselves here and see how this is going to look like. And in case you're wondering what are the odds, it's 2.40 for Ecstatic and 1.53 for OG. And we already began, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like here there's a split push. 3 people going on lamp. 1 tries to go on donut. That'd be Nikados. Already taking the mid. Sorry, that was Prison. Beautiful picks here. Not and Sarah being the only one left alive. Arrows those being the only casualty for OG. Bomb being planted. Sarah and Not will try to go through donut. Spots Krisen. Krisen manages to heavily injure Not. Sarah gets a kill. Not going to be enough. Ooh. Nikados picks up a fight, even though he still comes out alive. He got heavily damaged, and the first round goes to OG. And Sarah dies in the end. So, first round, OG. Let's see if this is going to be an eco or enforced by eco from Ecstatic. Wise decision. And OG went ham with it. It looks like Ecstatic is putting all the eggs into one basket, and that basket is going to be A side because nobody is going to sit on B. And I had to deliver the bad news, but it looks like the B it's going to be the playground for OG for this round at least. And it's going to be a flawless bomb plant with all the team members from Ecstatic being alive. I doubt they're going to commit of doing this retake. They have nothing left. And I think this is going to be just a save or just holding for an angle and hoping they'll get someone. And Erasdos is going to be the victim that they hope to get it. But now they split. Interesting. Sarah decided to go behind. Perhaps waits for Krisen, but Krisen takes him out swiftly. He gets a kill. Well, this round goes to OG, but I would say it wasn't a pretty bad echo from Ecstatic. They got themselves a hands on Mac 10. Managed to kill one. Map 3 is going to be Nuke. In case we're going to see, I see someone asking in the chat. Mid is unbearable and it's not going to be taken by any of the sides, so that's why the fight is going to happen on B. The potential of going in the lamb room, but TMB is going to reveal his position by spamming through smoke, not managing to damage anyone. Now Ecstatic having access to weapons. Let's see if it's going to make a difference in the scoreboard or not.
waiting swiftly for something to happen. OG playing with time and also with ecstatic mites. Sarah manages to get a beautiful pick here from Sniper's Nest on Prism. With Spookies lurking around, going for Donut. Perhaps moving towards CT, and Sarah gets another one. Hold on. Not catches arrows though, jumping. Doesn't manage to push the kill. Ooh, beautiful pick here. Being a 3v2 situation, with only 10 seconds left on the clock. Beautiful headshot. And Nikados being the only one left alive. 5 seconds left. Not going to be able to go for a bomb plant. And Ecstatic getting the first round on Ancient. Well executed. Let's look over the replay to see exactly what happened. Ira got the opening pick and he goes for a second one. And Spooky, even though he managed to get one, TMB's entry was exactly what they needed. Good execution from Ecstatic. Nice try here from OG. But still, they still have 1 round lead. So it is still acceptable. See here a split push, some people being on elbow, and we have Nikados going on A-hole. I was about to see who was the player number 9. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, my eyes are closing. Because of the amount of beautiful games that we have seen here. Not. Patiently waiting. He feels like he's going to be a rush. He gets flashbang, retreats a little bit. Tries to go for a kill, but he's not even be able. Just damaging arrow dose, and that's it. Oh no, Sarah gets taken off as well, and Ecstatic is failing to get those opening picks that they need. And they will have to pray with the price of another round. Score being 3-1. And they will go for a save. It's unfortunate because the play was there, like the idea was good, the vision was good, but the execution did not turn out well. Again, another split push. Some noise is making B on B. No commitment whatsoever. An Ecstatic with 2 A1Ss. Only a flashbang as utility. Tough spot to do anything this round. Really. Not. It's going to be featured in the kill feed. Ooh, beautiful pick here. It goes for a trade as well. 3v4 situation. Clock is ticking, but OG is preparing to rush that A side. The 30 seconds mark is going to hit. The bomb being planted. Ecstatic. Will be forced to go for another save. Just a flashbang and a pistol. It's not looking quite pretty. Nice pick here from Alaleli. Acre gets shut down. And Alaleli tries to fish for another pick, but don't think he will get quite lucky or get what he's hoping for.
Terrorists win.
Let's go over the replay, shall we? Okay, now, exciting. Finally having access to full buy weapons. Acre is on top. Let's see. They're playing an aggressive position, pushing on mid. Try to get the pick on elbow. TMB just spraying and praying. In smoke. Uh-oh, Spooky taking a lot of damage. The wallbang, Alaleli gets his vision taken out and looks like the fight is going to be on bomb side B. Nice headshot there for Adam. Hold up, I didn't even saw that. I just saw TMB being on kill feed. No utilities left for Ecstatic. Well, just a couple of one smoke and a flashbang. That'll have to do. Ooh, as we speak. Nice top pick. Now being in a 3v3 situation, Prison gets down. Goes for the defuse. Well, defuse is going to happen, and it happens. Ecstatic taking this round. Still putting up a fight. Saying, hold up. We are in this. We are still in this. Don't count us out yet. Beautiful round and beautiful execution, I would say. Even though OG had a nice rush and entry on B bomb side. Here we have the placement. Ecstatic being on 26 currently, while OG is on 32. So there's not big of a difference between these two. But anything can happen when it comes to a LAN environment, and now OG being forced to only play some pistols. See what they can do. And they are falling one by one. Syra goes fishing. And he catches two people. Being the score 3-4 right now. A lot of noise has been thrown on mid. Perhaps this could be a distraction for checking if A-hole is clear and going for a push on A. OG needs to take this round. Otherwise, we potentially see here a timeout coming up from them. Ooh, a beautiful pick here from Adam on Donut. And Lely, it's going to follow his teammate and die as well. TMB and Acre being the only one left alive. Oh my god. These guys are not playing around. Acre being the only one left. Just an up. The only thing he can do here is go for a save, but unless Treason is going to spot him, as Treason spots him, and this, he is not going to let that happen. OG scoring another one in their pocket. Now looks here, mid has been abandoned, but is a sort of a split push from OG. 2 holes, 2 Bs, looking for anything, and Not gets no scoped by Nikadaus. Nikadaus is going to get traded. Small rotation happening here. Acre gets taken out by Krisen's Fury. TMP here with a potential play. Manages to spot one, but fortunately does not go for a second or a third one. And now the bomb is being planted. Trying to go for a retake. Ooh, nice nade. He managed to damage Aerodos, but not heavily injured him. Syra being the only one left alive. Aerodos being low. And just like that, OG getting another round. Score being 3-6. Moving close to the end of the first half. OG looking really dominant on their map pick. What less to expect? What else to expect, honestly? A timeout is happening. And looks like X-Tactica are going to be forced on a pistol round, and they are rushing towards it. Beautiful kill here. All of them going mid. Spooky getting flashed. He's leading back. And throws a molly. Stop the rush. NLL gets his hand on a Mac-10. That's going to be it. The bomb being planted. OG is going to get another round. It's going to be hard for Ecstatic to do something about it with no utilities available whatsoever. waiting here for a push, and oh, the curiosity is what got him killed. And nobody survived that. OG playing perfectly, being 7-3, giving Ecstatic the same treatment that they have received previously on Train. Alright, now that's finally being able to buy weapons. Look at those. Getting damaged. Already starting the round 50 HP, but that's not going to stop him from getting a pick. Analeli, it's going to be the victim. Pushing it through lamp. Risky decision, but got rewarded. OG looking really good. Static being forced once again to go for a save. Maybe this time they're not going to die, but OG looking really dominant. If Ecstatic can steal at least one round before going on the second half, they will have another fair chance of making the comeback. Now we see here a bit of a more of aggressive play here. Got it. Ooh, beautiful picks here. Gets naded. Well before, finally gets caught off guard by Adam. As well as Syra. Now, even though they have two-player advantage, OG is still playing it really carefully. And I'm surprised that I don't see the bomb planted already. They have all the resources to smoke the site, and only Not is being the one that is going to guard their B bomb site. OG playing carefully, even though they have advantage, not only in players, but also in round and economy. Let's see, 30 seconds left. Looks like OG is going to play the time, use it as a leverage. And the bomb, it doesn't even need to be planted because OG. Here's another round. Score being 9-4. No, sorry, 9-3. It wouldn't make sense because it doesn't add up to 12. Guess we know how many times I paid attention to math class. Let's see after the second half. Will Ecstatic going to adapt? The first two rounds are crucial because it's going to dictate, as you know the story, right? If you get a pistol round, that's good. If not, then the second round is more important. If you lose both second rounds, then only in the third and fourth round you're going to be able to actually go for a buy. So Static need to put on all the energy on what is coming up next. They want to have a fair chance of reversing the score, or at least making it equal.
We see here 11 and 5 here from Spooky. No, okay. No problem. Oh, wait. We're going to be back in a bit. Just swapping sides. Okay, so we're starting it again. Ecstatic on T, OG on CT. Let's see if this will have effect on the scoreboard. And what is going to be that effect, essentially. Ooh, beautiful opening pick here. What? Was that the knife kill? Hey, yo! Nah. No way. Wait, I'm flabbergasted. What? Huh? In the pistol round, the knife kill? I think it's going to be a remake, right? Yeah. It has to be. From the server? Or, I don't know. We're going to see that on replay. I don't know. I'm confused as you are, honestly. I saw some people wondering what happened against Nexus versus AM. It was a good set, but you should have seen the one that happened today. Oh yeah, this is the knife kill. Oh my god. Ah, such a beautiful knife kill. One more before ending tonight's set. Yeah, so against Nexus versus AM, I would like to guess how many overtimes happen. Like how many overtime sets. I don't put you to guess the score, but I want you to guess how many overtimes happen. It was the game lasted like 2 hours and a half. It was crazy, mad crazy. All right, so Ecstatic. Looks like they showed their preferences towards B side. While OG on the future route, they tried to stick together. Not is going to have the track from Airball. EMB from Heaven. Ooh, will try to get the pick on mid, but it's going to be sent to sleep with a bullet in his head. And Ecstatic with a strong start in the second half. But OG made the right decision. Even though they lost the first round, they said, okay, we eco and on third we're going to buy. So the third round is going to dictate the economy even more. But Ecstatic finally cashing the rounds and taking opportunities. Making use of everything they have. If Ecstatic is going to take the third round, we might see here a time on from OG.
Looks like this is going to be a sort of a split push. Having people towards mid, now going into lamp. Throwing a lot of utilities on B. I'm not sure if Ecstatic is going to commit on it. With 3 people guarding B side. Time is ticking and we're going to hit the 30 seconds close mark, and it looks like the commitment is going to be over towards bomb side B. Bomb has been planted with all the players from OG alive. Still going it for the retake. Let's see what is going to happen. 3 people in the back alley. With the 4th about to join them. No utilities left for Ecstatic. They'll have just to make use of their aim and knowledge. Beautiful pick here from TMB. Goes for a second, manages to get it, gets shot down immediately. Spooky coming in from heaven. Aker misses the shot. Sarah being the only one left alive right now. Oof. And OG getting another round, getting the first round from the second half. Adding a 0 to their score. And here is another timeout. It's a tactical timeout from Static. It was a nice attempt, yeah. No, OG went for a timeout, okay. Ooh, beautiful pick here from TMB. Gets some damage, but takes arrows those out of the equation. But he couldn't celebrate too much because he got taken out by a high explosive grenade damage. Now Ecstatic. 2 players down. And only 2 Ks. 1 smoke. Molly, oh my god, and Alaleli is going to be the only one left alive. Not even a weapon. And the situation is now looking that Rainbow and Sunshine for Ecstatic. And just like that, OG taking 1 more round, putting themselves 2 rounds before a match point. And we're going to see a map 3, which is going to be Nuke. Unless Ecstatic will finally adapt. But this is not looking too good, like echoing on the last 2 rounds before match point. Oof. Well, let's see how this was going to be played out regardless. Nice play, manages to get 2, 3, 4. Adam going in for the ace. Manages to get an ace. Nice. Nice ace. Well played, Adam. Let's give him a small clap. Well played. With a little bit of us a flash assist. Now, Team OG being on match point on their map pick. And we are more than likely going to see the tiebreaker, which is going to be Nuke. Now this is a tactical timeout. I If I'm not mistaken, the last one from OG. Ecstatic. Being able to fully buy. Fortunately, no op available for them. When they finally can they do the imaginable and start winning this round, go for another one and another one and another one? I don't know. Ooh, Chrism gets flashed. Analeli confirming the kill. Takes the control over lamp room. Dark. EMP tries to get for the kill, gets shut down immediately by Adam. And Alali tries to trade it by shooting blindly in the wall. Ways to go for a wall bang, but is going to retreat empty-handed. Now this is going to be a 3v4. Arrows those, manages to spot it, confirms the kill, and now being a 2v4. And bomb is being planted, but no utilities left. Arrows those coming from behind. Oh, gets shot down by Aker. Hold on. Not being the only one left alive with a Galil and a Dream. Cornered by 3 people, 1 temple. Just like that, Thibaut G securing a win on their map pick. And we're going on the 3rd map, which is going to be Nuke, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful play here from OG. Score being 1-1 in map pool. Here we have the statistics. GG's to both teams. And now they need a break to rethink of what happened. And yeah, we also need to process of what happened. And interesting fact, each team took their own map pick. And everything will come down on Nuke. What is going to happen, which side is going to be played. And one of the team is going to advance forward in the upper bracket. And this is going to be find out soon. This is also the MVP. Let's see who was the most valuable player from this game. Nikodos. We know this guy. Incredible player. 16 kills, 7 from them being headshot. 81 damage per round. And I think with what, 60% headshot rate? 43% headshot rate. Spooky had a 62 and Arrows does 83. Jesus. These guys did not play around. No wonder they won this set. 88.9% rating. And now the KDR, which you're about to see in a moment. And just like that, we saw how OG impressively took Ancient, and it will all come down to Nuke. Like I say, I'm really interesting of what is going to happen, but of course, let's see that after a short break. So after a short break here on DraculaN Stream B, we are going to see who is going to be the winner and who is going to advance forward. So be sure to come back after a small break. I'm your humble host, Zach Fair. Thank you for having me, and see you in a bit.
then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no. I'm winning again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in and touch 'cause I'm winning it, y'all. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. Make my walk, I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. Taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare grave pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular.
Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa. Luptă!
Victorie nu pare imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Bere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by Jake.
Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no. I'm winning again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in and touch 'cause I'm winning it, y'all. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. Make my walk, I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. Taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. And now we are back on the final best of 3 for tonight, and final map, final set, final anything. And we have Ecstatic versus OG, well-known teams. We know that Ecstatic managed to win against OG on train with the incredible score of 13 to 11. And now we are going to see what is going to happen in game. This is the decisive map because OG managed to win their map pick 13 and 5 against Ecstatic. And without further ado, and without any delays and waiting, we are now on the final map, which is going to be a nuke. And see who is going to take this best of 3 and advance forward in the bracket. Let's see. We don't even have enough time to go for introduction because kills already been made. We're already in a 3v3 situation. Ooh, Sarah gets picked. But Aker know that someone passed behind him, gets killed, not. With a beautiful double kill. Triple kill. And gets ended up, oh my god, then Spooky manages to take the first round. For a second there, I don't know if you guys have seen, but it was 77 HP left on Spooky and 77 HP left on Aker. It was a perfect scenario. And the first round goes to OG. Now, make an honest mistake. Static is going to be the one that is going to take it. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, I got a bit confused about the layout. But OG is going to go for a force buy. Just in a blink of an eye. Second round ends up. I think the layout is wrong. Yeah, I think the layout is wrong. Because OG should be on CT. Yeah. So I wasn't wrong. I got confused by the layout a little bit. Ojing having 2 wins and Ecstatic being on eco. If you can get the production flipping the HUD a little bit would be amazing. If that would be possible. Yes, finally get it. Thank you, production team. Now we see Ecstatic being on finally a pistol round. Not a great start, but anything can happen. Being outside, nice flash. Spooky gets for a double kill. Tries to go for a triple. He's going to go back. Oh my god. Nice wallbang. Anna Lally. Now with Aker and TMB having just one flashbang and Nikados taking another one. The game has just begun and Spooky has an 8-1 KDA. Impressive, I might add. Just like that, another round goes into OG's pocket. Really strong start. Static finally being able to go for a full buy. Aker having his hands on up. Let's see if this is going to make a difference.
Nice kill here from Smoke. Spooky being on fire right now. Each round, this man played immaculate. Now we can see up to the potential rush. Prison manages to spot. I believe that wasn't Aker, that was Syra outside. And gets taken out swiftly. Pushing through secret, try to get an info. Not here in lobby as well. "45 seconds left on the clock. Looks like the tango is going to happen on A side. It was just a diversion. Aker manages to get the kill outside. With another kill on Ecstatic. Oh, Nikados waiting here patiently. Beautiful double kill. Manages to even up the odds. Closes the door. Cyrus here. Tries to go for a wallbang. Manages to injure Nico. Goes for the fake defuse. Cyrus being known here. Ooh, gets taken out without being able to get one with him as well. And just like that, OG continuing their round streak. Score being 4-0. Right, another round has begun. Let's see if Ecstatic can do anything about it, because so far it's not looking good for them. Still going at outside. What I've noticed is that I haven't seen Ecstatic once trying to go for a, let's say, fake on A or going on a ramp push. They've always been committing on A. Maybe once they tried to go on B, but all the picks happen outside. And all the trades. Now they're pushing it through secret. I know the jump has its own purpose, but I still can't help saying that it looks funny, okay? Nice debut throw there. Cola has been made, but I don't think Krisen is aware of the multiple players that are here, and he gets taken out before he manages to take one with him. In a 4v5 situation. Beautiful double kill from Nikados. Outside. Going to put Not and TMB on a bench. Whoa, beautiful double kill that happened. And OG taking the 5th round. Still continuing with their domination. Finally, we see here a tactical timeout from Ecstatic. They need this because they lost too many rounds. And this is not the position you want to be. The force buy did not went well. Echo did not went as well. And also a full buy
Need to rethink. Now as well, having 3 Tech 9s, an AK and a Deagle. No utilities available. It's interesting that they're going for a push outside instead of going on ramp, but that's still going to work because TMB got his hands on an AK-47. Now here, what a rush. Triple double kill still happening. Goes for a triple. Bomb is attempting to be planted, but is being cancelled right away. And OG getting another round. Score being 6-0. Continuing this massacre. Have another timeout. Oh, is that a fake timeout? Alright, we're back at it again. Ecstatic with a chance of doing wonders and putting a stop to OG's oppression. Analeli is going to get burned alive while TMB is going to be picked. Already starting this fight, 5v3. Being forced to go for the rotate, now going it outside. But not much that they can do. Not an Acre will try to do their best to make a play out of here, but Krisen is patiently waiting here from Secret to finish what he started. And manages to spot Krisen, gives the info, decides to not pick a fight. However, the nade is going to do a lot of damage. Oh no, Krisen, what are you doing? Manages to stay alive. No casualties on OG. No one died, even though Ecstatic went with a full buy. Continuing 7-0. Wow. We see here now a tactical timeout from Ecstatic. Second one, they needed this one badly because it doesn't look like there's any improvement whatsoever. Now Ecstatic limiting themselves to some pistols once again. It looks like OG delivering a message and being strong more than ever. That win on their map information set the world. Can Ecstatic not even get one round at all on T side? I refuse to believe that. Bomb being planted, but not
not a good situation here. Beautiful pick, but that's not going to be enough. And OG going 8-0. Holy macaroni. Now we're starting it over again. Aker having an op in his hand to be able to fish for kills. Nikados 12-2, while following up by Adam 11-2, Spooky 10-3. Beautiful KDAs by these gentlemen. In case you're wondering, on stream A we have Passion UA against Basement Boys. Probably don't want to miss that out as well. Looks like flashes are being thrown, but Adam is here waiting patiently. Manages to get the first pick. He goes for the second, manages to secure it. Adam being alive. Looks like a fail attempt from Ecstatic. Adam gets free. What is happening? And OG, again, no casualties happen. This is not what I was expecting to see on Nuke. Okay, Krisen gets taken out. This equation. Let's see. Now, that is still gonna 45. This. Oh my god, what a beautiful double kill smoke and triple kill. What is happening? Everything is looking so one side. Nice quick kill from Nikados. Analytic being the only one left alive, and he's going to vanish just like that. 10-0 for OG. Like a lot of abilities have been thrown on A main. Adam is waiting patiently for another. Goes for one, tries to go for second. Not going to be able to take it. But Nikados is here from hell, just fishing for a head. Gets free. And OG 11-0. What is happening? I still can't believe Ecstatic not being able to secure not even one round. And we are now on last round from the first half. Are we speaking about the same team who won Train? I'm shocked to hate this. Much as I love Ecstatic, I'm shocked.
Now let's see if Ecstatic will be able to take at least one round. No, not yeah, just one round. Will be making at least this round into their asset, or they're going to all go. TMB gets taken out immediately. You can already feel the frustration from Ecstatic. I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening. TMB 1-12. Not looking good. Nikados 18-2, 9 KDA. Adam and Spooky as well, 15-3. Looks like the bomb has already been planted on A. Need to go for a rotation. Nikados. Really here in lobby. Reuniting with his teammate. He'll have to attempt to go for that retake. If he's going to be successful, Not is going to fall off. Two flashes and a molly available. He's going to be traded. Beautiful double kill here happening on main. But Crimson is here on Heaven. Need to take the positioning, and Ecstatic getting finally around. Well, it's a little bit too late. But better late than never. Now let's see if we're going to see some miracles and wonders happening in the second half. That would be the first two rounds are going to be the last resorts and the last chance for Ecstatic to hold into it. Would be lovely to see that. We're back at it again, second round. Second half, excuse me. With OG being 2 rounds before advancing forward in the upper bracket. This is semifinals, by the way, in the upper bracket. Oh, beautiful pick here from Al Ali. And Not gets one as well. Puts them into 1-player advantage. Whoa, beautiful headshot. Taker is going to deliver a lobotomy with the bullet. Mookie is going to close that gap out. That gap out. Oh, Nikados gets taken out. This is looking good for Ecstatic. Spooky being the only one left alive, forced to go for a clutch. 30 seconds left on the clock. Can be hearing the footsteps. The door is making noise, and just like that, Ecstatic finally having a round. look over the replay a little bit. And OG going for the wise decision of going eco. They can afford this. I mean, they only need 2 rounds. So you don't want to throw it away by just going force buy, right? Ooh, nice kill here. Players are falling one by one. And Ecstatic getting another round. Potentially, this could be the beginning of a win streak, of a round streak. Excuse me. I don't know why do I have this bad habit of saying win streak. It's round streak. It's not like I want to jinx it or anything. It's just like it comes out naturally. Don't get me wrong. I'm not taking anyone's sides. Looking going get outside. Little does he know that he has one player next to him. Tries to go for a push. Prison gets punished. But Annalele is going taken out as well. With one player disadvantage, OG will try to do their best in order to have control over a bomb site. Looks like the preference is going to be pointed towards bomb side A. Beautiful tap here from Nikados. Oh, but Syra manages to spot him from heaven and dies immediately. Nice molly thrown on heaven. Now the bomb is going to be planted. Let's see if Ecstatic is going to make this comeback. Adam doesn't know from where he comes from. Being cornered from all over the place. Manages to get the pick. Now it's going to be a 1v1. Not being in heaven. And tries to get the pick. Manages to get it. And now it's on a match point. OG. Beautifully played. OG using the tactical timeout in order to make sure they secure it. Beautifully execution here. Adam making kills with the last bullets available on his magazine. All right, and now our match point, potentially the final map. Anchor gets a double kill here, making it pretty much Spooky being the only one alive. You have to clutch it for his team if he wants to secure it. Otherwise, we have to go on another round. And Spooky manages to get it. Uh-oh.
clutch time happening? Question mark? With bomb being planted. Still having utilities. Syra being injured. City being cornered. Needs to take one first. Manages to take TMB, and now Syra being the only one left alive. They can make this 1v1 just like and no, that is not going to happen. Not today. Ecstatic still holding on. Nice try, but beautiful execution here from Ecstatic. Let's look over again. Aker got the double kill. Luki tried to close up the gap. Managed to get free, but low HP in order to go for 4. And Syra sealed the deal with that kill. Now, OG, you know, weird spot situation. Oh, Not getting the double kill here. Goes for the triple. Looks like he's going to stop. Oh my god, Not on the point of making an ace. Gets another round. Hold up. Ecstatic is holding. And he's keep winning round by round. That could be the beginning of a round streak here, ladies and gentlemen. Round from OG. It's fine, they can afford losing that.
Counter-terrorists win.
Ecstatic keeps cashing out the round one after another. Now OG finally can afford getting 8K. Let's see if Ecstatic is going to continue this round streak. Had a beautiful potential and beginning to tell us a story. Potentially of going on overtime. TMB gets taken out quite early, I might add. Going outside, looking for a aiming pick. Going now in secret. Ooh, it's going to get welcomed by Acres up. Now being in a 3v3, Syra manages to get another pick, putting themselves into one player advantage over OG. Nice pick here happening. Nikadaos being the only one left alive with an AK and a dream. Acorn misses the shot. Nikadaos hears him, but decides to not go towards him and confront him. Ooh, and Ecstatic continuing this round streak. What is happening, ladies and gentlemen? Hold up, Ecstatic started to wake up. I think the match point was the wake-up call for them. And we see here 20 with 10. Nikados not failing to impress. The round just started and Crimson gets burned alive. Have to go commit to another pistol round. I see from OG they're not committing to going into vents or at least going into ramp. They still continue going outside. Perhaps a reconsideration of tactics should be considered. Ooh. Now Nikados being the only one left alive, not giving him much of a choice. And TMB being the only casualty from Ecstatic. The outcome is pretty much predictable. Haker just nodding. He agrees with me, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, Nikados, never mind. Gets a kill, tries to go for second. We hear the music. I think this is another timeout requested. All right, OG. Desperately trying to win a round. Ecstatic. The unspoken heroes. Having a goal. Goal will be going for an overtime. What it seemed impossible from 11-1 now starts to look much more like a possibility for each round that is passing, and it's in their books. Lot of noise being outside yet again. OG still sticking with the original plan, not wanting to go on ramp. Ooh. But Adam gets caught in the process. Doesn't matter. Eratos is going to trade his dead teammate, putting them in an even situation, but that's not going to last for long because Anileli. Crimson seals the deal. Now 30 seconds left on the clock. They need to commit to a bomb site. Perhaps they're going on an A, but Not is here waiting in Mustang. Someone to blow heaven, and Not manages to confirm the kill. Nikados looks away and gets punished for that. Spooky, the only one being left alive. 10 seconds left. And Ecstatic getting another win in the scorebooks. 12-9 from 11-1. I don't know. I think today is full moon. Mercury is in retrograde because I don't understand. Like, we had a 6-map overtime on Nuke, and now we're having this happening as well. Like, I don't know. Like, I think like, the strangest things happen when Nuke is being played. Either way, like legitimately. Oh, so much damage is being thrown. Naruto is getting caught in the crossfire, being stuck in the crossfire. Holding on positions on A. Again, OG. Not mimicking going B or ramp whatsoever. Perhaps that could have been one of the answers there. Playing by time. Waiting for an opening. Going to come all over the place. B gets a double in the smoke. Gets taken up immediately by Spooky. But that's not going to last. Prison being the only one left alive. Good dream. Ecstatic. Continuing their spree. 2 more rounds and we're about to see an overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Can OG finally secure the deal? But Ecstatic is going to push to overtime. Hawks and Neds are being thrown outside. Boogie with the potential to get the pick. This is the flash. But Adam is going to be spotted in the kill cam. Clock is ticking. And no one from Ecstatic has died. OG being put at a disadvantage. Again, once again, they tried to go for an A side. But it's being heavily guarded. And here we are from 11-1 to 12-10. What an amazing set. It goes for double. Doesn't get killed. Okay. Spooky gets free. Now he needs to plant and go for the clutch. 10 seconds left on the clock. Acre gets hit, but it's not going to be dead. Oh, beautiful attempt, but Acre and Not are going to seal the deal. And if the next round is going to be won by Ecstatic, we are going in overtime. Now, we are on the final round. Either if it's an overtime or a win. 1 minute and a half is separating us from learning the truth. Crimson gets a pick, but being heavily injured. Not many utilities left on Ecstatic side whatsoever. Interesting to see that. And also on OG, just flashes, no smokes, no nothing.
Nice push here. 3v5 situation, which is being led down to a 2v5. OG looking really good right now. This could be it.
Unless Annalily and Not are doing the unimaginable.
Oh, and Not being the only one left alive.
Could this be it? And Not with 10 HP left.
And this is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, OG, after a really hard work and well-deserved, they are going to advance forward. Beautifully played. Here we have our winners, ladies and gentlemen.
What an incredible set, and what a nice way to end the best of three. Going on the last map, going it for overtime with the potential comeback. We had our heart close to our mouth, and you can see these guys how happy they are. That's what we like to see. Shaking hands to everyone. It was really close. Everything came down to the last round, to the last moment, to everything. And yeah, overtime could have been expected. These guys have been here all day. Let's say GG's to both of them. GG's, shake hands. And we're also going to see more of them tomorrow. Thank you for everybody being here. This was the last best of three for tonight. We've been live for, I don't know, I think 13 hours or so. And these are the statistics. Let's see them once again. The MVP from Team OG, Spooky. He also has an interview if you want to get to know him better. He initially wanted to be a League of Legends player, and he has a beautiful dog. I randomly it crossed by it on YouTube while I was doing my research for casting. "28 kills. What a beautiful performance. No overtime needed. But on the verge of it. 100%. Thank you for everyone being here, taking from their time and being with us on this beautiful Friday evening. Be sure to also drop a follow and also support these players. If you want to have more insights about what is happening with the revenue, be sure to check out our social. We're going to have their interviews with the players, and also you'll get more insights on the backstage or on how the revenue looks like. Yeah. And that is going to be it. Thank you for everyone for being here. We'll watch some incredible sets. And if you're sad that you've missed them, we still have the broadcast, and there are more to coming up next. We have tomorrow and on Sunday, we're going to see who is going to become the new Dracula's favorite and is going to take season 2. So be sure to be here also tomorrow and the day after that. I'm your humble host, Zach Fair. It's my second time casting CS, and it's second time being here at DraculaN. Thank you for being here, everyone. Wish you a restful sleep and a good night, and see you tomorrow. Peace!